There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the motherfucking show. It's the gayest show on the internet, obviously. And yeah, hey, looks like today we are on track to have a. Okay, I'm not even gonna say it because I know it's gonna jinx it. So I'm gonna keep that to myself. Hopefully, it will be a fun day. Now, while everybody gets in here, I'll play a couple matches of, yes, you guessed it, that one robot game, War Robot from this. I see. I don't know if this happens, and I think it has to do with this service because my internet was so good earlier. Yeah. Okay, should have more than that, but whatever. This is really, really weird. I don't know why it's fluctuating so much. Okay, yeah, now there we go. Well, you know, should have double that, but whatever. Could just be my computer, too. Keeping fucking well. Whoop. There we go. Oh, those fucking bitch ass. Oh my god, I hate those things. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you and your fucking little fucking gay ass little bitch ass turrets. You open it up. Hey, what's up, corkscrew? I'm sorry, but I don't speak Japanese. Yeah, but I'm glad you're doing well. Speak Spanish and English only. Hopefully you can. Hopefully you can. You know, also speak either one of those languages. Are you an anime fan or do you hate anime? By the way. I mean, it's just like with Mexican people, there's like the classic Mexican music, which, some Mexicans do love, but some other Mexicans think it's just like shitty. And I agree with that take, actually. I do think regional Mexican music is very shitty. Wow. That was something. Show. What is this? Oh, that's what I mean. I didn't show the comment. I've never used this platform before, so still learning it. Give me a computer to get in my hands so I can make it again. It looks like corkscrew retired, but they just brother, you stay. Little bitch. Look at that little bitch. Kill it. Kill it with fire. That's what you get. That is what you get. Sorry, guys, you cannot see the action, the high stakes, high octane, balls to the walls action that this game is providing for me. But if you did, you'd be as stoked as I am right now. Oh, look who's gonna die. Not me though. There we go. There we go, motherfucker. Hey, get this guy. Get this. Oh my god, get this guy. It's time for you to die, my friend. Hello, hello, everybody. This is Kino Casino Show. Oh my god. What? Thank you for the power up, motherfucker. No. Stop it. Stop it, Loco. I love the dog. You should be my friend. Should be looking out for me. Washington. Shooting on my ass. Shooting. Perfectly around. Well, that's not gonna fly with me. I said that's not gonna fly with me. That's what I'm playing. Woo. Fuck you, brother. Oh my god, how about fuck you? How about I tell you the fuck off? I did tell him to fuck off, but his friend made me regret my decision. Ah! Done so. Kill that guy. Let's get the fuck out of here. No, Cherry. Well, I said, Sapori. Yeah, game pain in there. That's what I should have told that guy for sure. 3, 2, 1. I should have been like, "Oi, Sapori, or something like that, you know? Like, show him that I appreciate his culture, you know what I mean? Show him what it's all about. Sucking cocks in Chinese language. There you go, my brody. Fixed you up, good. Fixed you up. Boom, there you go, brody. There you go, brody. Oh, what is wrong with you? Oh, you're dead. That's what happened. There you motherfucking go. Kill it, bitch. Kill it. With fire. Oh, you're mine. Damn, brother, no. My brother ain't nice, goddamn. I tell brother, guys, no. Ah, fuck. Fuck that other guy, too. Fuck him. Fuck him real good. Push it. Push it good. Push it real good. Ooh, they only got a couple. Somebody's gonna. Wait, what? Why didn't my thing work? What did not? Look, your father was cocksucking motherfucker. That's why he was never grounded. Oh, oh. There we go. Fuck you, no. I'm getting mad. You guys only got one more. Well, I did my part. Let's send it. By the way, I'm thinking, where is Hugh Hayden? And Jump Foot Penis hasn't been around for a long while. Miles has also been missing. Quantum reached out yesterday. Sad Boy hasn't been around. Ryan never got in. Who else? Binami. Wait. Where's Deputy? Deputy Dunger. Where are you? BRB. Chicken Baby. ¿Cómo está, mi amor? Ay, mi amor. Acabo de iniciar, la verdad. Por una parte está bien. Sí. ¿Y? Ay, mi amor preciosa, ¿verdad que me le dio una bendición? Diga, mi precioso. Vai. Vai. Dice che ti bella, muy preciosa. what's up, Astral? New PC? Not yet. Not yet. Because my girlfriend has to go for it. Has to go for the new PC. Because I currently don't have a visa, so I cannot go to the US to pick it up. But she'll get it. But she didn't work today, so that's why. She'll probably have it by tomorrow or Friday at the latest. Hopefully. Let's smoke it up. Oh, by the way, Astral, look at this. It's a new Apple. It's a new day. It's a new life. By the way, Astral, do you want to join the voice chat in the Discord? Just have a conversation. How about that, huh? While we smoke. I'm already in there, so feel free to jump in. I love how I always forget to get a spoon. And I have to end up doing that. Let's prepare the smoking apple. Oh, yeah, I remember. Let's check. Let's check. Hey, what's up, Chills? How? Yes, I can hear you. Oh, give me just a moment. I may need to reset my audio thing. Perfect, perfect. Uh, damn. No. Have you ever looked into getting like a remote job? You could probably get a cool one, like a remote job. Oh, I can share a web page with you where you can submit. That's where I work at. It's called Mod Squad. Let me share. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Let me send that. Just gonna send like the web page that I'm gonna share with you. They're just on the like your resume and that's it. Depends on the project. So some projects, for example, it's like just like a regular call center where you like like answer calls and stuff. But some others are just like tickets, or you may be doing like content moderation in like Discords or live streams. It really depends. You could probably do emails too. You know, 'cause that's what I do. I just answer emails. Hmm. Yeah, I send it here in the chat for the lobby. You know where we're talking about? You see, like in the voice channel, it has like the little speech bubble. If you looking at it, it's gonna take it. Yeah. Anyways. Um, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. Whichever one you like. What? Deputy Donger is no longer my friend? Or did he delete his? What? Why Deputy? We were having so much fun. Um, you just gotta submit the thing, and then they're gonna send you like a. If not, let me see. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you can just like you can also just go here and just send them an email too. Let me share the link. But yeah, remote work. I think it's some of the best because you usually just make your own schedule and stuff. It depends on the project. So they're gonna tell you like which projects are available and stuff. No, that's phone support. No, that would be like content moderation probably. No, I mean you have to choose your location. So you're able. I mean, you can just send your resume or send an email, and then they can show you like which jobs are available and stuff. I send you. I also share the link in the chat. Yeah, I mean, you just have to ask like if there are any like open positions and stuff. I mean, just the regular stuff. I mean, if not, did you click on the second link that I shared? Yeah. Well, you just gotta send them an email to that. Um, like, look, just- yeah, you can also go here into the. We'll send you another link where you can see which jobs are available depending on your location. It does seem that there's only one right now for global, but it depends, right? Like it's they have like different openings. Yeah, you can just send them an email and ask them like, hey, you know what, I'm interested in um, like an email position, customer service through emails or chats, and then they'll be able to like share some of the information with you better than I can, right? Because I obviously don't like I'm not in management. I'm just one employee. And there's many others. If you search for like remote work, uh, you'll be able to see other. There are other services like that, like other companies that also do that. Because basically, what they do is that they hire people, and then they subcontract those people to work for different companies, right? So, for example, once I worked, like my first project with them was content moderation for a video game. Then then I was moved to emails for a dog food company. Then I was moved to um, chats, like answering the chats from like a service, from like a music service. Um, yeah, do you know whenever you go into like a web page and it says like chat with us, that's we would be the guys, the people behind those chats. It's literally just customer service, but instead of doing it over the phone, you just do it on the chats. Um, then I went to like a gaming company, also doing emails, and like a perfume company. I've also seen like openings for like books, like booksellers and stuff. So it really depends. Depends whenever they open, whenever they need people. But that's a good way. It's a good place to start. And maybe if you have your resume done, if not, do it, and then let me see if they still have the option where I can just submit your information, and that way they'll have it available in case you fit like the profile for any of the new projects that they open up. Yeah. Well, you should probably get one done. Um, Also, I would suggest look into go into Indeed and just look for remote works US, or you can even choose like your state, because I've seen a few like good remote works in Florida. Obviously, I cannot take them because I don't have like a working permit for the US, and you do need that for those type of jobs. But yeah, I mean, I saw like a couple that were just like setting appointments for people like in medical field, like dentists and like surgeries and stuff like that. It was like $20 an hour. There were like a couple for like $25 an hour. So it's pretty good, I would say, right? Because it's like it's all, and like some of them actually had like regular benefits. So I would suggest just looking into that. Just look for remote work. So, oh, fuck. You keep coming out. Come on, man. Stay in there. You can use like a virtual one. Have you used the app Text Me, I think it's called? Yeah, you can probably use like a virtual phone number. That's how I've done a bunch of Right, like I have like 3 virtual phone numbers. Yeah, yeah, I'm smoking right now. Getting into the vibe, the sucking cock. Oh, damn. There may be like other apps like that. Yeah, yeah, but just keep it in mind. Just like, and I don't know. I don't know if you. Well, you may actually need it, right? But I don't know. Oh, then you can just use that. I've got hope. Not right now, because I'm still using the old computer. But I'll let you know whenever I'm able to. Because I've been wanting to do reactions, just haven't been able to. I'm limited. I mean, I've been trying. I've been wanting to do like a bunch of stuff. Like I want to watch anime with people and movies and shit. Yeah. No. 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 It's like yeah. Like literally anything. Like right now, me running the stream and running Discord at the same time, I'm pushing my luck. I'm literally pushing my luck. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's almost like learning to run with like no legs. That's how it feels sometimes.
Or
It's gonna be the same because I will still have like the computer will still have to process like the video that's gonna be coming from you, and then that literally whenever I'm like talking to people on Discord and they activate their cameras, my stream starts to go haywire.
cheers.
Yeah. Oh wait, did you say cheers or like? Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, like
Thank you.
cheers.
Did you already like hit it? I got hose.
Can I ask you something
Yeah,
for like advice or something?
sure. Whatever I can do.
So I'm supposed to be moving soon,
You're supposed to be moving?
like next
Nice.
month. What, like live with my dad,
Okay.
or on the second, or I should be or I'll think about moving with my friend, Sacred Essence.
Okay.
Um, but I don't know like who to choose to go to because it's hard to trust people.
Where do you think you'll have the most like stability or access to like an environment where you feel good?
Big. said sacred essence. She said, like when I moved there, um, I have to stay in a like it's called this mental place, like where it's like a shelter for mental for people. It help them get like it help them stay there and help them find like a house to stay, help find out like apartment to live
Okay.
in. She got her own apartment that she live in. She don't have to pay for nothing, but it pays like her insurance or something pay for it. Not
Okay.
insurance, but something else.
Yeah, like a
It pays for it.
social program type of thing.
Yeah, it pays for it for her to stay there. But
Mm.
I was supposed to stay. I was supposed to stay with her, but they said they can't have guys to stay with girls.
Mm, yeah.
But she had an extra room and everything. But she trying to get me down there. I'm trying to get my insurance and everything, and my birth certificate and my ID, my socials. But my family, I don't want to tell you everything though.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. And remember, we're on the stream, so you shouldn't
Yeah,
discuss like anything that's too personal. But um,
it's just that people trying to. I feel like people don't want me. They trying to take control of me. Maybe um they want me to go by the rules without like, but pretending they not.
but what? Why do you feel that?
Yes, they think they can like they holding my stuff like since my mom passed. My
Mm,
mom, my mom used to hold. She used to do like help me with everything, and she had my insurance and my ID, not my ID, but my insurance and my certificate, my birth certificate. But like since she gone, I've been trying to get it for myself, to get my own, get it for me, so I can move down there with sacred.
yeah.
But I feel like people, I supposed to get, I've been telling them I'm trying to get it, but they ignore me. Like they slightly trying to stop me from getting it. I didn't tell them where I was moving, but they think I'm moving with my dad, but they don't know
Mm.
where I'm really, they don't know where I'm really going.
Well, can you move with your dad while you get that sorted out, and maybe ask for his help in getting yourself set up, right? And then maybe
It's
you
like
can. Oh, yeah.
it's like a timer. Like they trying to like it's like a time. Like it's how many patients can be available for the to so they can pay for available for me to stay with Sacred at the center.
Yeah.
It's like it's like I had to like have a week until like had to get the stuff.
Well, then you can probably do it, right? Like, just have to. Probably you can start the process online and then go and get your stuff. I don't think it's too hard because even it's easy here in Mexico, so you should be able to do it. Yeah, just get your stuff, and if you do if you can rely on your dad for at least a little bit, I would suggest just doing that. May also help you to like have a little bit more interaction with your dad because and I'm saying this as somebody that I didn't grow up directly with my dad. Like I would see him at certain times of the year for most of my life,
Yeah,
but it
same.
was it was only like a little bit, so I was never like I didn't really grow too attached to him, or like more accurately, like I was attached to my dad. Like I really liked my dad when I was younger, right? But then as I grew older, and we didn't really like live together or communicate too much. And the times that I saw him, the way that I was changing and stuff, like he was sometimes just like he didn't get me right, and then the differences and like the breach that happened within our relationship just kind of kept growing and stuff like that. But now as an older person interacting with him, I can like understand more of like who he is, and through understanding that I've also understood more of like who I am, right? Because had only really been in contact with the part of me that related to my family from my mom's side, and then interacting with my dad, it's almost like the other part of me kind of made a little bit more sense. um so maybe it could help you, you know. That's why I say it, and also because I mean it's your dad, so other
Yeah,
than your mom,
I don't
who
know if I want
else?
to. I don't know if I want to stay with my dad
Okay.
because I have family members like brothers that I haven't talked to, and I feel like they've been like when I text them, they will see it. Like today, I asked my dad for a couple dollars, and he
Mm-hmm.
said go to my brother, ask my brother if he can send the money to me, and the dad will pay him back. I texted my brother and I told him that I need 10 cents from DoorDash,
Mm-hmm.
and
Hola, Beto.
he said, "Yeah, I got you." Like he said, "Yeah, let me check, let me see if I got some." It had been like 2 hours, and he still didn't hit me back up.
Mm.
Like he did that before, like ignore my message.
Yeah, but I mean, at least your dad was like willing to help you, right? He just maybe doesn't know how to do like the whole transfer thing. Because I know my mom is the same, right? Like my mom, sometimes I'll ask for her help, and she'll be like, "Oh yeah, let me ask your brother to like send you the money," because she doesn't know how to do that stuff.
My dad didn't have money. That's why he didn't have the money. He didn't have it on the cash up. He had it in cash.
Yeah, yeah, but if you live with him, then it's I think it would be easier. But I don't know. I don't really know your situation and stuff. But I would say you do have to get like your ID and everything set up so you can apply for jobs and assistance and all of that too. So and it's not hard. So you just have to do it.
Got my ID already and stuff.
There you go. Yeah, because you can read and write, correct?
Yeah,
There you go. That's all you really need to do like all of that stuff, and maybe a little bit of money. But even sometimes that can like if you go directly to their offices or whatever, I'm pretty sure that you, or even if you just look it up, right? Like, oh, you know what? I need to get all of this documentation. Can I get it for free? And you're probably gonna find like some way in which you can get that processed and get you set up. Look, the good thing about the US is that there is a lot of help available if you look for it. It's there. Um, so it's not like you have zero chances, right? And you're not like somebody that's like addicted to crack or something. Like you can work, like you can do stuff normally. Um, so I think there's probably a lot of help that you can get. And don't get discouraged if other people are not like you know giving you like 100% of their attention. Like part of growing up is also realizing that you will have to rely on yourself more and more, right? The older that you get, because if you don't learn how to do that, then I mean, it's not gonna go well, right? Because you at some point you're gonna have to do it. And I think, but you're already like in your 20s, right?
yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Like people are gonna be less willing to like help you out with things that they are gonna deem like, you know what, he should already like be able to do this on his own. The older that you get. So right now you still get some help, I would say. Take it, but do start working on becoming more independent so that you're able to navigate life on your own terms. Otherwise, it's gonna get very, very asphyxiating. If that makes sense.
yeah.
Beto, ¿cómo has estado? A ver, cuéntamelo todo. And look, it may look like a hard uphill battle, but I think you're gonna feel better once you actually start doing it. You're gonna be like, oh fuck yeah, this is actually fucking amazing. And remember this: you are living in one of the better countries to live in. You have access to a shit ton of things, even with like an entry level job. You just gotta like really, really start to imagine which life you want to live and what things you need to start living that life, and you can make it. Like I can tell you, you can make it. Um, but you have to want to do it. You have to put like effort on your part.
I've been doing lately. Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Tem muito mais robots, please. Vaya, vaya, vaya. Parece que Beto Power nos ha abandonado. Su poder no fue suficiente. Beto, Relaciones Exteriores, Power. Oh, what the fuck? Again? And how have you been doing with the music creation?
My music?
Yeah. Have you been making
Been,
more music?
yeah.
Nice.
Been alright. I just made my first disc.
Oh, okay. Did it have like any theme?
Huh?
Did it have like a theme?
What do you mean?
Like a subject. Like some people make uh like an album, and they're like, the theme of this album is like self exploration and the expression of blah 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 blah. You know, or like, oh, this is an album about love.
I forgot. I think I did. I don't remember what the name of it.
Okay.
It's called Now I'm Mad.
Okay.
It's like based on like wanna hear it or you can you hear it? You want me to play it?
Yeah, you can play it.
You want to play it on your end?
Not right now because I don't want the stream to like start getting jiffy.
How you gonna hear it if I play it?
I thought you. I don't know. I can hear it later. Like in a couple days, I'll have the computer and we can hear it then. Like 100.
All right.
Or did you upload it to like Instagram or something?
Yeah.
I'll check it out over there. But what is the song about? Like, how would you describe the feeling that went into it? What inspired you? Did you write the lyrics yourself, or Or was that like done by the AI?
I wrote what they wanted to say, and they turn it to lyrics.
Okay. Can you talk about that? Like what you wanted to say?
It's about this dude that I used to be friends with, and I made him a song. Then now he
Okay.
want then he then we started making a lot of songs together, and I noticed that he been using me for views, how and like when he talked to people, he
He didn't give
he
you
said
credit or like stuff?
he kind of it's something like that. He said our music like it's his YouTube like it's our YouTube or something, and he didn't brother do no work. He just he just explained what he wanted me to say, and I type it. But I noticed like when I hit him up, he he act like he take a long time to see my message. Then he would say, "Join my stream, let's make music," or "Join my stream," and he don't see my message. Like after he just ignore it.
Hmm.
Like and he do that often, and I feel like I just noticed like he only want to come around when I make music or make something for him. And he always promoting the music we make, but not just my music, but he promote the ones that we only make.
I see. So you think he was kind of like using you a little for that?
Yeah, yeah. There's more to it though.
Okay. So you felt because of the way that he was just like not seeing your messages and stuff, all that also like contributed to you getting this
And it's
like a feeling, right?
and the other times when I'm at his stream, he would say something like I would say something about something. He would make it seem like I'm like it make it seem like he would make everything I say like it's like incorrect or something.
Okay. Like he would diminish like your contributions, right? Like, oh, if you said something that was like dumb, or he would just take it like that, right?
Yeah, like and something he drink a lot on the stream, and like, he always drinking on stream. Then he would slip up and say something. They said, "Come tell me to my face if I do something wrong. I forget I be drinking a lot." So I didn't say that to him. I just blocked him on everything, and I blocked him on everything. And I just said I didn't say nothing to him, but I just blocked him on everything. He noticed I blocked him because my friend told me, and he called me fake because I blocked him.
Well, I would have probably recommended that you talk to him, because like sometimes different people have different understandings, right? Different baselines too for what they may deem like acceptable behavior
No,
and stuff like that.
I'll like explain something that he should. Or he knows he already know what he did wrong. Why I have to explain to him about something he do? Like he act like he confused or lost. Like he don't know what he doing wrong.
But do you guys ever talk about that before, or?
Yeah, we did. We had something that happened before.
Okay. Oh well, in that case, if it had already been like brought up and he just disregarded it, then that's different. Definitely.
And I saw something today. He
What did
said
you say?
something about. I saw something on his Instagram. Like I thought I blocked on my other account, but I didn't block him yet. My other account, and I saw his story saying you're gonna regret. He said something about I learned your techniques. You're gonna regret what you did. And he talking about his music that I made. He talking about I think he gonna make some music now.
Oh, I see.
Like he gonna copy me and what I'm doing right now.
Damn. So you're basically living like sort of like a Batman, Spider-Man type of situation where you create your own villain, right? Like a guy that
Maybe
used to be your friend, and then like for some reasons you guys like have a difference in opinion or something, and then he just becomes your greatest villain. Because you remember like in the first trilogy of
yeah,
Spider-Man with like James Franco and the other guy playing Spider-Man.
yeah,
You remember how
and
they
get
were
yeah,
friends? But yeah, exactly. When he saw that he killed the Green Goblin in the first one, and he misunderstood the whole thing, right? And he hated Spider-Man at that moment.
yeah,
Um, or like in Incredibles, like the way Syndrome was created too, because like he was being an asshole, and Mr. Incredible was just like, no, dude, you gotta get out of here because you don't get it, right? And that guy just took it personal, and he started hating Mr. Incredible after being like his best, his greatest fan and stuff. Um, yeah, so that's it's kind of cool in a way, because it means you're doing something. You have a skill.
try to make some dark music with him, and I deny it when he tried to make me make some evil music with him. Like he tried to make a song about expressing myself how much I hate people so much, like all the people that I hated. It's like when we put it in the song about all the people that I hated in the past, and I told him I don't worry about the past. I just the past, and I'm growing up now. Stuff like that.
Yeah. So he wanted you to like put all their names in a song?
Like both him and his people, the people that me and him both hated in the song.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that would have been like a bad idea. Because then people would be like, what the fuck? It's a song about me?
that's why I made this song today.
Mm.
It's
Because
about
of that guy
I got
and everything else.
yeah. That's why I got tired of being a good guy sometimes.
Yeah, there's a difference between being a good guy and being a pushover. And I had to learn that the hard way. Right? Like, there's some
Yeah,
points where you have to actually draw a line and be like direct. Learning how to handle confrontation and how to manage it is one of the greatest skills that you can learn.
yeah. He, I don't think I can hear you.
You can't hear me right now?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So I was saying that you should, learning like how to handle confrontation is one of the best skills that you can learn. And that there's a difference between being a good person and being a pushover. And sometimes you have to learn that the hard way, right? Because
I feel like
sometimes you,
sometimes I feel like people be nice to me, like pretend to be like not pretend, but like they know that I'm a nice person, so they seem like they have to be nice around me, and I just want people to be their self around me and just be honest, and that's how I know how I can genuine like mess with you if you being yourself. You have to be like over nice because you don't want to make me get mad or offend me or something.
I see. Yeah, that's a good sense. But sometimes you just can't ask that of people directly. You just have to like leave it at whether they want to show you that or not, right? because
Yeah,
that's also like one of my filters for people. But I just see people in like different levels of closeness, right? So with the people that I know, that it's a little bit more superficial. Like I'm not gonna be trying to like speak to them about anything that's like too deep, too important, too relevant, or too real. And I'll just keep like our conversations to superficial stuff. The people that I notice that are actually honest and stuff like that, and I will probe a little bit more and share a little bit more of my own realness with them, see how they react.
yeah. I'm saying like it's like people that I'm close to though. It's like people that I'm close to that do it. I'm family with them, and like y'all should be used to married. Y'all should like don't have to talk behind my back or do stuff like that.
No, but that just happens. It's just part of fucking life for some reason. Like, believe me, in my family, like so many people that I didn't realize. Because here's the thing with me, I've always been someone that just likes to keep to myself. And I didn't really like, I to this day I still I don't really hang out with my family too much. Um, but they always saw that as some sort of like a bad thing, and there's a lot of people in my family that would just like talk bad behind my back about me, right? They would like invent stuff and shit, and I would be just like so taken aback by like, what the fuck? Like I don't even think about you, like my regular day to day life. Like what is this? Like where is this fucking animosity coming from? Like I don't even talk to you guys, But there's people
Yeah,
that are like that. There's people that are just like that, and there's nothing that you can really do. And trying to look for any logic to their illogical actions will just drive you mad. All you can do is recognize them for who they are, and just get away from them as far as you can, or just like don't interact. If you need to interact with them, just like keep it superficial or whatever. But it's just like a better thing to not really give them too much thought. Yeah, especially family. One of my uncles once told me that families usually, and he's one of my better uncles. So, and he told me that family is sometimes is the people that will keep you back the most because they feel like they have some sort of like ownership um, over you, right? Because they are your family, that they're gonna know better and stuff like that.
like off of Train Dragon, How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why you always need to like make your own way, but to make your own choices and to walk your own path also means to accept whatever comes with it, right? So that's why it's so important to work on knowing ourselves honestly. Like it doesn't matter if other people lie to you or whatever. Like yeah, I mean it doesn't feel good, but overall that doesn't really matter. What matters is that you do not lie to yourself, that you are actually a hondo with yourself, like no bullshit, no cope, no nothing, you know whether it's good or bad. um that's the only way that you can actually move forward and get out of that type of cycle. um but most people, you probably have already realized, don't really do that. Most people are not interested in doing any of that.
Yeah,
So that's it. It's a lonely road. If you are actually committed to living your life on your own, like on your own terms, it's gonna be a lonely road. Probably nobody's gonna understand you. Like not even the people. that are on the same road, because the more that you focus on yourself and on your own things, the more that it's going to deviate from everyone else's. So your path is unique and can only be walked by you. You're the only one that can find it. You're the only one that can determine what it is. You're the only one that can see it most of the time. So like I learned that on my own, right? Because I know, like, I have so many things in my mind that I know are real, that I know can happen and can work. But if I explain it to 99% of the people around me, even other people that are on similar paths, they're not going to get it. And it's okay, right? Because that's not their thing to get, it's my thing to get, and it's my thing to bring into reality. That's it. You know, it's a burden, and it's at the same time it's a responsibility, and it's almost like a blessing or a gift. It depends on how you use it. So, it's all up to you. You are at that point in your life where you have to start making those decisions. If you postpone it or you take too long, you will still have that decision to be made, but it's just gonna get harder and harder, because life will always carry you somewhere. You can decide to navigate it, or if you don't, then the current is just gonna take you wherever.
Yeah. It's funny that you said that because I've been trying to like my childhood self. I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to let my childhood me see see the older me. I'm trying to be like the big brother for my older for my childhood me by being being honest with him. Is not be honest and trying to like open more, trying to be I'm so used to hiding who I really am to people.
Yeah.
It's hard to it's hard to for me to be who I am because I'm so worried what people will think about me.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I've been trying to start being more open, start doing more things like joining people's streams or get on video calls with people, try to get used to it and stuff.
And there you go. There you go. So you already have like some sort of idea, and that's good. That is very good, right? Because um, that is a process that you have to go through if you want to get anything done. Really, you have to face those things, and you're doing quite well. Like, there's nothing wrong with you, at least in this level, right? Like our interactions are good. If anything, I think you need to just like not think about it too much and just work on your perception of your own self. Like the people that will reject you for like meaningless stuff, then do you really want to consider those people's opinions about anything, right? Because there's going to be people that are going to see you for who you are, and it's gonna be okay, and you're gonna be able to like be yourself. There, you cannot always like not. Doesn't matter how much confidence you have in yourself. There will be times when some people are just gonna react badly to it for any number of reasons, right? So one of the things that you can do when you are in this process of opening up is find people with whom you can be open and honest, so that you start working on it, that you start feeling more secure within yourself to like express it, start like opening your wings and flapping them a little, like get a little bit of lift off to go back down to the ground safely, and nobody's gonna make fun of you. Nobody is gonna be like looking to nitpick you or anything, right? That's that's all really you can do. And then the more that you become yourself, the more that you will do that. That's what happens. You're not going to be compatible with most people. That's the reality. You can craft a sort of persona that can take you there whenever you need to be in like a social professional setting. Um, you know, it's like
back in high school, I had this girlfriend, and we used to like see each other during like the periods,
yeah.
during like after class, and like during lunch or during like library. I met her from in the library. But, like she like we should like but one time she told me that, "Are you insecure from to be around me around people?" I told her no, but it wasn't her. It was just I was just afraid what people would think about me having a girlfriend or doing things with a girl. I was just afraid what people would think about me, and so like I still messed up and like try to hide like away from hide around away from people, and that's what like messed up my relationship or with just with people in general.
Mm. Yeah, there you go. So you already know what's up. You know, you gotta work on it.
Yeah.
There's no escaping it, really.
And
You
I'm
either
not
do
I'm not
it.
good. I'm not good with like arguments. Like when I feel like I have to argue with somebody, like I don't know what to say.
You don't
So I
have
feel like I
to.
would.
Hola, Beto.
Yeah,
Look, the thing is that you don't really have to argue with anybody if you don't want to, but being able to stand up for yourself is also a necessary thing, right? Because
yeah,
sometimes, yeah, sometimes and most of the times, you really want to avoid like any sort of argument with anybody because it's taxing. It's like it's not really productive. But arguing is more about like a back and forth, right? Standing up for yourself is just knowing how to respect your own boundaries and enforce them, right? But that also requires for the individual to know where their actual important boundaries are, right? Because some people just take it too far and then everything is a boundary for them and then they get triggered for everything. They don't have really like a thick skin, and you need to have a thick skin. You need to have some flexibility within yourself, right? Not every fight is worth battling over, but then you also got to know to when to let go and when to be like, you know what? No, I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Just keep it going. It's all about that. You gotta be able to bring peace as the same way that you gotta be able to bring the pain. But that's why it's so important to work on yourself, on your confidence, on realizing which things are a priority, which are not. Where's my ego, right? Like, oh, am I getting triggered because my ego got hurt and then I actually did something bad and I'm not able to like accept it, be open about it, and that's just making me more angry? Or is this like a real slight against myself? Is this something that I actually have to stand up against? And he's like, no, fuck you. But it's a process. You're too young still. I would say you're what, 23, right? If I remember correctly, around that age.
25.
25. Yeah.
I'll be 26 next month.
Well, it's good time to start. Don't let it. But it's all about like going deep within, right? Realize some things doesn't matter what people say or think. That really doesn't change reality at the end of the day.
Yeah. I started to I just most of the time I try to avoid like negativity. So that when somebody say something negative or something, I just try to walk away or leave, try to ignore it or
Yeah,
stay away from that person.
yeah, that's a good call. That's actually a good call.
That's why I left that one person on
Yeah,
made that song for.
the guy, the song guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, look, some people you do have to do that, and that's the best move. Most of the time, that's the move, right? Especially when you don't really have much of like a connection to that person or whatever, right? Like if it's just a guy you know from the internet, you don't have like any deep history, nothing like that. Yeah, just
yeah.
disengage, and that's it.
That's not the first time that happened to me. It happened to me a lot of times.
Yeah, it's gonna happen always, right? Like there's always gonna be people that are gonna be
There's
like that,
people,
especially if you are trying to live like a more positive life.
yeah, there's people that I used to be mod for. I used to be a mod for.
Hmm.
I'm probably I just left it. I just stopped messing with them and just unfollowing them. Stop going to the stream because something happened.
Mm.
Because this dude, it was this one dude. Um, it's like me and this other mod was arguing about something. Because I don't want to explain it.
No, you don't have to. Defeated again. Again. Welcome to Tortuga. Your nib is slipping. Oh, sorry, Crimson Requiem. Thank you for letting me know. This is my nib. This is my nib slip top. It's always moving around. How's it going for you, Crimson? And feel free to join the voice chat on the Discord if you wish.
The stream is
Right.
like 20, it's like 15-second delay.
Hmm.
You know, I found a better way to play Fortnite, but I know you got a new PC, but you don't have to worry about it now. But if you want to play Fortnite and stream, it'll work real good. It's called GeForce Now.
Yeah, yeah. You told me that you have it.
It's like a cloud gaming site where you don't have to download it. You can just play it on the cloud gaming, and it runs real good.
Yeah. Your Casey told me that he would pay for that service, but I didn't go for it because it didn't have the games that I wanted to play. Because I know it has like a certain like library of games that they support. I was trying to play some what was it? Factorio. And they didn't have Factorio available on the service. We looked at a couple of those. Yeah.
Remember when everybody started first playing, getting on Kick, when everybody first started knowing about Kick, um, people used to play like bad explicit games, like nudity and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this dude he played like nudity games, where like it's like a porn game, something like that.
Yeah,
Where
I've
it's like
seen
he
those.
naked, it's like naked and stuff with a girl.
Oh man, that's fun. I wasn't here whenever it first started. It took me like a maybe like a year to actually go and try it on Kick, and I should have just done straight away. They think me.
Yeah, I saw it, I found out about it.
I did see it before it launched. There was a lot of like ads for it, but I got lazy, to be honest. I got lazy. I
Yeah,
got really lazy. And I put it in my ass.
my ass hurt.
Your answer. So what are the parts of you that you hide?
Leave me.
Like you said that there are certain parts of you that you like hold back because you're afraid of what people may think. And look, who else? Like
Like,
who else can understand you better than I can, right? I left Pinky Toe.
like
Pikachu.
I can, I can like express myself like during like a video call. Like I'm like it's easy to do that, but like when you like talking to people in like real life or like on a video call, it's like different.
Hmm. Why?
I just think what people think about me or what people think. But I'm trying to stop that though.
So look, one of the ways that you can do that, not only on like the psychological part of it, like just trying to change your mind, is you also gotta change your body. Do things that make you feel confident. Do things that give you confidence, that give you skills,
It,
right?
even when I was in shape and stuff, and I looked at like way 10 times better.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used to look way better than I used to. Like, and like I don't know why. Like I used to people used to I used to work people think about me, and the whole time it was just people jealous of me and stuff, and I used to be a fool like not knowing how good I used to look
Yeah,
back then
that
instead
happened
of
to me.
negative of it.
That happened to me too. Back when I was in high school. Damn. But you know what?
I had,
You cannot let that stop you, my bro. You have to rise up. You have to reclaim yourself. You've already learned the lesson. You have to work on your intuition so that you can actually, um, like you have to start seeing with your heart and stop seeing everything through just your eyes and your mind. Because I think that's what's happening. You're overthinking stuff, and when you overthink, then your mind gets clouded. Then you start feeling like that like sort of small panic attack whenever something hits one of those weak spots. Like, oh no, maybe they didn't like me for this and this reason, and then you start to spiral, and you lose completely control of yourself, and then boom, you once again go into your shell. You have to like
yeah,
just you have to develop your trust on something bigger, right? You
yeah,
that's why I always say like you have to align with good. What cured me of that was just doing good. Like I stopped doing things that would make me feel like a bad person. So no, so lying, right? I mean, not to say that I don't lie all the time, right? I sometimes do little white lies. Like for example, my girlfriend asked me earlier if I had breakfast, and I was like, yeah, right. So maybe a little lie like that. It's not that bad, but like real lies. Uh, and then stealing, or doing anything that would count as like an evil act. No, you do good. You don't have to worry, right? You keep yourself good, and then you are sure that if someone is treating you bad, it's not because you are trying to do it. You didn't do anything to deserve it. You were not, because in your mind you have never harbored like any ill thoughts about the people around you. You're not trying to like take advantage of anybody, and that's it. You got to leave it up to a higher thing. You got to be like, you know what, it doesn't matter what they think. I know I'm a good person. I actively strive to be the best person that I can, right? I'm not trying to hurt anybody, so at the very least I do deserve like some level of respect. And then that just makes it easier for you to move on from people that are not worth it, and to not get caught up in those like mental spirals. You just got to feel it out. And the other level of it is that when you start doing good and you start aligning yourself with God, then your spirit and your mind, they just become more clear, and you're gonna be able to get that discernment, that ability to tell who are the good people from the heart, and who are the people that you shouldn't trust, right? It's not about the words that they use, it's not about how they look, it's about what's in their heart, what is their intention, what is their mind like. And you can feel that out. You don't need to have like extensive experience with somebody. You Once you reach that point, you can feel people out. You can just feel it. You're gonna feel like super like open and good with the people that are good, and with the other people, you're always gonna feel like some sort of like watch out, like a feeling like that, like you cannot open yourself up too much, and you shouldn't, right? It's like you learn to realize that's your instinct telling you these people are not to be trusted, and you don't question it. You just take it as it is, and you make the necessary arrangements. If you need to be there, you just like prepare yourself and just like take it as it is, and you start seeing them from that perspective and analyze them and stuff, and say it doesn't go through you. And if you can, just remove yourself like you've already done. So you are already like halfway there, I would say. You just gotta work on the more like spiritual part, I would think.
Yeah.
But that only can happen with experience, to be honest. Because at 25 I was still in my cocoon, I'm gonna say, right? At 25 I was barely just getting it. It was when I had like a realization. That's when I could finally start facing myself after running away from from my own thoughts, from my own feelings, from my own self for years. Mac, what's going on?
I can tell you something.
Yeah, sure.
I think I have this type of the spiritual gift where I can it's called spiritual synesthesia.
Okay.
It's like where you can hear sound. You can hear like visualize sound. You can hear the movement of anything that moves. You can hear it. Like you can hear like what it's gonna do, or you can visualize of hearing it. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I get it. So maybe you're just an overload of information. You gotta start aligning your life within your own um, sort of like metrics of what is where things go. I think you're still working within the frames of reference and the mental framework that you have been given up to this point, and it's time for you to take those frameworks apart and start analyzing each part of yourself, right? Like, why do I think this? Where does this come from? Where did I develop this fear of being rejected? And then you go back to that point in time, right? You're gonna get like a mental image. You're gonna get like a replay of the moment where somebody told you something, somebody made you feel a certain way, some like an event happened, and from then on you changed your mind, and now you went into that path, right? That's how you do it. That it's a lot of work, but it's gonna pay off, and there's no way around it. I think you are at the door though. Mac, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Mac. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time, huh? So, and
I
I
taste
thought I
something
was
weird.
unique. What?
I can taste something weird that I'll be hearing.
I sound weird?
I said, can I taste something weird that I'll be hearing?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be hearing like a door knock, like something knocking on the door. But when I check the door, it's nothing knocking. No one at the door, and it's like I'm spiritually hearing something weird, like something telling me to open a door somewhere. If that makes
Well,
sense.
maybe it's a door within yourself. You know what I used to hear in my mind when I was like 15 years old?
What?
You will never achieve your true potential unless you look like a woman. I literally would get that thought so clearly over and over and over again. And you know what my mind did? It was almost like I didn't hear it. Like it was as if my mind was fragmented, as if I had two minds. And in one process I could think that, and I could acknowledge it because I remember it, right? But on the other part, I was running almost like a cope, right? Like a cope stream, and I would hear that, and then my other side of my mind would just like answer with something that would push that thought away. And I did that for so many years, right? Because even when I was a child, I remember I had thoughts like that. And it wasn't until I started to actually go within myself and accept myself that I could, it was almost like piecing myself together again. Like those two thought patterns that were happening simultaneously starting to become clear to me, and I started to remember things. But it was almost like I actually remember them, but it was like they were foggy, like they were out of focus. I don't know. It's so weird. Your mind can do such amazing things, whether it's to delude yourself or to create a reality. And you are at the door, but you really, really have to take a look at yourself and see everything that is around you from your own perspective without relying on anyone else. Like you literally have to look at yourself as an individual. Like how can I make it out of this hole by myself? You're Batman in the third movie when he's in the hole with the broken bag, you know, and he has to find a way to just get out of there. Nobody's gonna help him, right? He's not gonna die, but he's just gonna be stuck there unless he figures it out, unless he develops the right skills, and he has to go at the wall every single day, right? Trying to figure it out every day. He like maybe gets like a step closer to the top, but then he falls. Then he like doesn't figure out the next step, and he has to go back to the bottom and scale back again the next day, right? That's how he does it. That is a metaphor for what you have to do in order to bring forth your true self, right? Most people are not going to do that. That's why it seems like they're having like a greater time than we are, right? The people that do have to go through that. But the difference is that if you actually manage to do it, the you that is going to come out, it's going to be greater than anybody else's. It's just, and it's not about like a superiority thing, right? But it's just, it's like doing the whole process. It's like reforging yourself from the inside out. You shape yourself. That is the true alchemy of the self, and you're practicing it blind. That's the thing. Like, look, that's the thing that that defines you. Some people, we have no choice but to walk this path. It's the only path that we have in life because we don't fit anywhere, right? We're not bad people. We sort of like have this intuition that may manifest in one way or another depending on the individual, but we are all just like outcast. For some reason, we just get trampled all the time, right? People, even when you're trying to do your best, some people are just going to react badly to you and they're just going to have it out to you for no reason, right? And you're going to have to like go through those trials again and again and again until you find the strength. And then it's almost like all of that negative that went into you catapults and then becomes the throne in which you will see. It's almost like golden self. It's expressing all of your suppressed power, and that kind of just makes you even more strong.
Yeah. I can tell you something.
Yeah.
I be having these crazy dreams when sometimes like it's the second time that happened to me, or not more. It happened a lot of times, but it's complete thing. A certain thing that happened to me where when I astral project during daytime when I'm sleeping, and I wake up in this room. I keep repeating waking up in the same room, and there's an animal in the room that barks like growl or something. I don't
Okay.
know if it's a dog or not, but it's growling at me. Sometimes it scratches me and stuff, and I don't know where I'm at. And like there's there's like I can't see nothing, but I can feel where I'm at. Not feel, but I can hear where I'm at and stuff.
Okay.
It's like
But
there's
what do
something
you
like
feel when you are in that place? What's the signature?
I don't feel nothing, but I don't know what I feel, but what I see, it's like I don't like I'm too worried to understand what I'm seeing because I'm seeing like it's like I'm blind because it's like a screen in my face like a like
Yeah.
like blocking
Okay.
my eyes like a colorful screen. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't really see what it is, but like I keep seeing the same picture, but I don't know what it is. It's like it wants me to look at it to see what it is, but I'm too afraid to
There
see
you
what it really
go.
is. Like
It's the
it's like
block that you're putting on yourself, right?
it's like I'm seeing something, but I don't know what it is. It's like you know how like the old TVs where like it's no television on. It's like a rainbow screen,
Yeah.
something like that. It's something like that. Like it's blocking. Like it's like like my self is like it's like how no I don't know how to explain it,
I get it. I get it. I had
but it
I
happened to
had
me twice.
okay. So look, an example of it could be like I had a dream today actually. Um so me and my sister, we've always had like a bad relationship because my sister is just like a very aggressive person. I don't know where, like she's very explosive and stuff like that. And she's always gotten away with that type of behavior, right? Especially when it's like against me because I'm a male and she's a female, right? And like it somehow is like not taken seriously. Like I'll tell you this: when she was like 4 years old, she literally tried to cut me with a knife.
Yeah.
She waited for me to like go to bed, and then I woke up and she was trying to cut my veins with a knife. And she was 4, dude. She was like 3, 4, right? And
That's
then another time, she threw a screwdriver at my head, and it barely missed me. Another time she almost like fucking. So we started fighting because she was just being like completely logical because that's what she does. Um, and then she like attacked me physically, and she was pushing me backwards towards a wall where there glass, uh like a glass display thing, right? But it was just like one sheet of glass, so it was like pointy. And like like obviously you have this like she's a woman, like I'm not gonna punch her, I'm not gonna do anything like that, right? But when I noticed that she didn't care, I mean, then I punched her, and then she started crying, and then she became the victim, right? But she had been like literally attacking me for like 5 minutes before that. And it's just like she's always been like so like literally evil, dude. Like literally evil. She once told me that she didn't care if she destroyed herself if that hurt me. Like she was literally like she's crazy, literally crazy, dude. It's just crazy.
I had the same situation, my little brother.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, but believe it, they're crazy if they are crazy like that. Like, I mean, there's a bunch of other things that happen in in and I had this dream today where I was in a house and my mom was there, my girlfriend was there, some other people were there, and my sister attacked me or something, and then I was in the room like hiding from her, and I was trying to tell my mom that like she never believes me whenever like she doesn't take it seriously whenever I tell her that my sister's fucking crazy, that it's not like because a lot of times she acts like, oh, you did something to deserve it, right? Because sometimes it would be like me teasing her or something, and then she would do something like that, but like I never teased her in the way that would be something that's like an appropriate reaction, like making a joke or something. It's not like you don't throw a screwdriver at somebody's head. um and a lot of times if I dissed her, it was because she had already done something, like, I don't know, destroyed my fucking my games, or stole something from me, and then say that she didn't have it. Right, like sometimes this would happen. Like, this is one of the things that actually started the whole, right? Like, I sometimes I would lose stuff, and I would look for it and I couldn't find it, and then come to pass, she actually was the one that had it. Like, she would just take my stuff and hide it, shit like that. And it would piss me off because I would tell my mom, and my mom would act like it wasn't like a big thing. And then that just, like, I don't know, it was always, my sister was is the type of people that will do like little things to piss you off, like to the point where like they want to drive you to the point where you finally react, and then they can cry that they're the victims. That's the type of person that she is. And in my dream, I couldn't speak. Like, whenever I was trying to say to my mom, like, you don't believe me, you don't take it seriously, you're always letting this go, you don't, like, my sister is fucking psycho. Um
Was you crying in your dream?
yeah, I mean, I was feeling like so pressed, like, it, because even like right now talking about it, it's like I get, emotional, it affects me. um it's just, yeah, and
Yeah.
I couldn't talk. I would lose my voice anytime that I would try to say something like that. And it's almost like I have this block, because in my life experience, it was like she would always get away with it because she's a woman, right? And because I was in a house, and I was in a family where there was like just a bunch of women that had no father figure, that had bad relationships with men, right, including my mom, that would just constantly like berate me for just being a guy, like literally, like they would just like be mean to me, and now I look back on it and I'm like, what the fuck, it's just like these were adult women taking out their frustration with adult guys, with children that had literally nothing to do with it, right? And then that's why my mom and everybody else would just always take my sister's side because she's a woman. That's it. That was the only reason. Like, they would let her like get away with everything, and then when I would do something to like get back, right? Because like fuck that, then they would treat me as if I was a bad person when I was just literally reacting. Because my natural disposition against things is that I'm always neutral, and I think you've seen me on stream most of like how I am most of the time, and it's like I'm never trying to like start anything with anybody. I'm always like trying to just like do my thing and have fun. That's literally how I have always been ever since I was a child, right? So to me, for me to do something, I need to be provoked, right? And that would always just like make me feel like very insecure, and insecure in the sense of like I'm not in an environment where I can trust people, right? Because I couldn't trust my mom to be impartial. I couldn't trust my aunts, I couldn't trust my uncles. I couldn't go to anyone and be like, what the fuck is this situation, like why is my mom like acting all emotional with me when I'm not like doing anything, because like just a bunch of shit. So what I'm trying to say with that example, right, is that a lot of times in dreams you will have these moments where your subconscious is trying to bring something to you, but your own emotional and mental blockages that have been developed over time as almost like a defense mechanism will still try to protect your mind, because that's basically the directive that they've had, ever since they were created. And a lot of times it's something you created when you were in a vulnerable position and young, and you didn't really have any other recourse, right? So trying to go within and finding where the source of that it's gonna allow you to see it clearly. I had to do that, right? So with what I told you, you can make the inference of why I ended up like this, right? Why I ended up rejecting my male self, right? Because for the one part with the females around me, they would always just make me feel bad about it. And then I grew up with like a self image of myself as a male, as like something repugnant, and like something to be feared, But then when I look back at it, I realize that I developed that as a coping mechanism and as a defense mechanism, right? That doesn't excuse the things that I did that I hurt other people, right? But made me understand and sort of like go into this whole process of sort of forgiving myself, understanding where my hurt um originated from, and then also from being like, okay, I know I still feel bad about doing these things, but I know where it came from, right? And I know I was a child, and I had like literally no control over it, but at the same time I've learned a lesson, and I don't want to be that person, right? That having gone through hurt and then reflecting that outwards and hurting other people, that happens naturally, right? But us developing the consciousness to realize this, look into ourselves, be introspective, and then conscious enough to say, okay, I'm gonna stop the cycle, and I'm gonna move forward, and I'm gonna accept whatever that changes about me, because I had to do this. Like I had to transition in order to get away from that old self of mine that was just like a condensation of like all of the things that had hurt me, right? And I had to reforge myself and remake myself into someone that I was actually happy with, right? So like my own avatar, my own being, my own body, in which I feel like, what, now I'm good. And it's alchemy, right? You have to give away a certain part. I had to give away my old life, I had to give away my old self. I had to basically use that as an equivalent exchange for my new self. You're going through that same process. Hola, hi Wally. I'm sorry, I went into a long tangent. And Beto, bienvenido. Nada de bus. Nada de bus. Eso también va para ti, eh. Wally,
About
hopefully you're still here. Okay, yeah, sorry.
about what you said about um oh my bad.
Yeah, no worry.
like when you said that like had to let go of my old self,
Mm-hmm.
that maybe like the world, like God is trying to tell me to, like, when my mom died, is trying to get rid of the old me and trying to make me learn on my own.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It's your own adventure. You're literally Link right now, just waiting. You're basically, it's like you're gonna get your master sword so you can go into the forest and actually start your adventure. And you're gonna feel the strongest that you've ever felt. Sonido de fantasma de bucheo. No, 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 no. Nada de sonido de fantasma de bucheo. Participa en esta conversación, Beto Power. A ver, ¿cuál es tu proceso de individuación? A ver, cuéntame, cuéntamelo ahorita mismo, Beto. I'm sorry, Beto is messing with me in the chat.
That's all good. I'm finna smoke this bowl. I just scraped up some resin. I just scraped up some resin.
Nice. But yeah, you're going through that process. That's a metaphysical aspect of our life experience. You gotta exist within a few different levels at the same time. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
It's almost like you're creating folds. And each fold is one level of your existence. And a lot of times you're gonna find certain versions of yourself that are gonna be two complete opposites existing at the same time in balance. A lot of times you're gonna find that the truth is both what it is and what it isn't at the same time. Like everything is ends up in a paradox. But if you think about it, then that's how you keep an infinite system going. That's how you keep the movement going, and then that's where the spiral comes from, right? The spiral is the movement, which is the pattern that you find in every living thing, every part of the universe, in every level.
Respect.
Cellular,
I
atoms.
understand. I kind of understand what you. Like I do actually. I understand what you're saying about the blockage. When I said about my where I can't see nothing when I was there in the
Yeah.
astral. I understand what you mean now. Like because
Okay.
I'm too afraid to see what's going on. It's like
Mm-hmm.
my mind is telling me to saying no to saying no to don't want me to see it.
Exactly. Because at some point, maybe
What is that?
you
What kind of
thought of
well?
it. What?
Why is a blockage? Like it's like covering my eyes and stuff. Like it's like I can see, but like it's like something covering, like something
Hi, Southern
like
Shadow 23. How are you doing?
it's like a colorful paper close up to my face, and it's like blocking what I'm trying to go. I can see like a little bit when I look down.
We're talking about our dreams, and we're working on uncovering the symbolism, right? What does it mean on the subconscious that he is experiencing that within his dream? And I think maybe just like there's something that you are, not seeing. There's something that you're not willing to see. There's something there. There's a blockage, and you just have to work on it. You have to go deep within, and you have to find that one thing. Try and what's the first thing that comes to mind? You don't have to say it to me. Just make yourself that question whenever you're by yourself. Do it many times and see what's the first thought that comes to you, and then follow that line of thought. Um, yeah, because That to me would be the se ve muy buena onda el joven. What are you talking about, Silent Shadow? Wait, do you speak like Portuguese? Brazilian Portuguese? Um yeah, I mean that's how I did it. That to me that's how I did it. Because as you can see, as I told you before, it's like I literally had two different thought lines going on at the same time for years. And because of my, the blockage that I had regarding accepting that part of myself, I just I couldn't put one and one together and see that it was two. While in my mind was literally telling me textually what I needed to do. Just literally telling me you will never know your true potential unless you look like a woman. That's it. That's what my mind literally told me that. Right? It told me
Some
that for
some people don't
years.
some people don't understand this. They will judge you, but they're not really listening what's really happening.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like if they don't get it, they don't get it. If they want to get it, they will get it. But they have to be trying to have like an actual
It
conversation
don't matter.
and have to be engaging with it. ¿Hablas español? ¿De dónde eres? ¿Argentina? ¿Por qué tan
I'm finna get off
silencioso,
though.
pequeño
I
Shadow?
appreciate it.
What's up?
Finna get off Discord though. I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah. Take care, Astral. And I know you'll figure it out. Okay.
All right. Appreciate it.
All you're gonna do is trust in God, baby. Align yourself with good. Just wish good in your heart. Actually, looking at on the like bad thoughts, bad feelings. Just working it, and then eventually you're gonna get it. You're gonna feel so good. It's gonna come to you. Porque si no, luego me dices gay. Ay, eres tú, Beto Power. Ya te reconocí. Con razón se me hacía conocido eso de Shadow 23. Yo dije, ¿sabes qué? Se me hace que ese es su nombre. Se me hace que ese es su nombre del Instagram, oye. No, como que sí suena así, como que es del Instagram. Oye, mira mi sueño. Mi sueño tener dos negros aquí. No es cierto, no es cierto, eh. What's up, Jake? How is it going? Jake764 in the house, baby girls. That's a fire outfit. Thank you, Jake. Thank you. This is my nip slip top, everybody. This is constantly a danger. We are high stakes streaming right now, guys. I mean, you wouldn't believe it, right? This looks like a very normal, very like sand setting, but it's not really like that. I'm actually constantly battling gravity. Ya volví, ¿qué pasó? Me compió el güey. Ah, ja, ja, ja. Ya te descubrí en tu alt, amigo. Ya te descubrí en tu alt. Así que no me vengas aquí a querer, a querer, a querer dar a tole con el dedo. Jake, what have you been up to? My boobs are fire? Thank you very much. Look, just for you, I'm gonna do this. Let me put them together a little bit. Se me olvidó que ese nombre era mi usuario de Instagram. Para que veas que sí presto atención, mijo. Jake! What have you been up to, Jake? What have you been up to, Jake? Are you having fun today? I'm hurt. No, no, no. You cannot be hard. Not today. Today is soft day. Today we are real soft days, everybody. Ahorita creamos otra cuenta. Ándale, pues. Ya voy a saber que eres tú, Beto Power. Hazte uno que se llame de tu Power 11. Can you send up? Today I have shorts. You're not gonna see anything. And I look fat, so I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna break your boners. I told you that I'm fat, so I have to wear clothes, guys. Eat what? My square? My rectangle? What is that? What is my rectangle? What? Instant change of hairdo. Voy a pensar un nombre muy estratégico. No, 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 no. Ningún nombre estratégico te va a funcionar, muchachito. $33 Robototep. Eso suena como si fueras de Egipto. We released a patch. Sí, claro, ándale, puede ser es egipcio. De hecho, soy egipcio. ¿Sabes quién es egipcio también? Yeah, Buck. Look at this guy. His name is Buck. He's a great guy. He has a gun. Woo! His name is Buck. Hi, everybody. My name is Buck. Oh, wait. Hi, everybody. My name is Buck. I am an action figure and real hero. I fought in the war against the Covenant alongside our great institutional hero, Master Chief. Vaya, vaya, Beto. ¿Quién te dio el pase para usar esa palabra? No, tú no le puedes ganar. Tú no le puedes ganar, Beto. ¿Okay? Hi, my name is Jack. I'm also known as Jack the Ripper or Raiden. I'm a infant. I'm a terrible infant, and I'm actually the son of one of the greatest warriors, a female that was killed in the 1970s Vietnam conflict, or maybe it was the 60s. I don't remember. Hi, everybody. My name is Naruto. I'm gay for my friend Sasuke, but I have to be pretending that I like Sakura. What? ¿Qué? ¿No te está gustando cómo juego con mis juguetes, Beto? Y con estos emojis ya no digo ¿qué dices ahora? What? Look at him. Wow, what a great pose. He's a very fun guy. He likes to jump. El tiranosaurio está ahí atrás ahorita. Está bien. Por demanda popular. Está bien, pues ya no lo voy a escribir.
Hello, everybody. My name is the famous T-Rex. And I mean, I don't really have a lot to say. I have really short arms. I have a hard time jerking off with them. I'm sorry. I was not prepared to do a set. Okay. Yeah. Peace out, bitches.
Okay, he's out. But you know who's in? Your very best friend, Ratatouille! Ba-da-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. His name is Ratatouille. He helped me get a new job. Now I work in the pastry department of the restaurant. I know how to make dips, but it's not really me. It's all thanks to the little chef in rock form above my head. And he's got lights in his head. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. You know what? I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Si le ponemos atención detalladamente, como tiene la boca abierta, el dinosaurio también dice "Boo".
Sí, esa es la cara que quería ver. Un pequeño Pepe arrepentido por hacer una broma tan mala como esa. Ay, no. Te voy a mandar a tu casa a ti. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Who told you to say that? Who paid you? Who paid you to lie? Why you always lying, Mustafa? You love my boobs. I don't have any. ¿Tienes otra cuenta? ¿Cuál es la de Mustafa? You are so horny. Have you tried looking at porn on the internet? That could help you. Or maybe, like, do you have a girlfriend? Maybe she can help you. Mustafa. You want to come? Yeah. You can do it. You can come. You can come whenever you want, Mustafa. You just gotta do it like this. It's almost like, imagine you get a plunger, right? And you're trying to, like, open, like, have it go through. All you gotta do is like this. And that's it. You don't have? What is it that you don't have? The arm strength or the coordination? Oh, you don't have a girlfriend? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get one. She can help you come. Girlfriends are really good for that. I want help. Oh, there's probably like a place that you can call if you have problems with that. Maybe if you go to the pharmacy, you can get like Viagra or something, cereales. Tienes que poner un contador en la pantalla para ver cuánta gente llega a decir eso, por favor. Ok, ¿cuál sería el contador, Beto? ¿De gente que me dice que le muestre las tetas o de gente que me dice que quiere venirse? Shall I see your armpit? Is that gonna help you come? De todo en general, lo ocupo. Maybe. I mean, I gotta know. Like if I'm gonna go through the effort of like lifting my arms up in the air, I want to know what are you gonna do with that information? Why do you want to see my armpits? Do you love armpits? Do you love armpits enough to like come to them? Is that what you're saying? Well, it's not what you're saying textually, right? But I think it's kind of like implicit, or am I reading too much into it? Is it more like an artistic love or of armpits or like a sexual one? Ok, Beto. Creo que todavía estoy en el Discord. Sí. Más te vale que no sea muy vulgar, ¿o qué? Ya estoy en el chat de voz. You like me speaking Spanish? Hola, Beto.
Ya es que tenía ganas de decir.
Casi no te escucho. Creo que tu mic está un poquito raro. You love me? You're not supposed to be looking at that. At that. Very bad, Mustafa.
Hay que jugar Fortnite un día.
Hay que jugar
Ahora sí.
Fortnite. Ok. ¿Quieres jugar hoy?
No, ahorita ya me voy.
Ah. Y pues la próxima vez te puedes unir así a la llamada también, si quieres. Y
Sí, a lo mejor.
puedes. Ujú. Puedes
Sí, a lo mejor
practicar tu
hicimos uno
inglés.
un día.
Ujú.
El problema es que
Oh.
tengo que hablar en inglés y a mí no me gusta eso.
Para que lo practiques. No se van a burlar de ti.
No, pero igual no quiero.
O bueno, tal vez cuando estemos con las personas que hablan español también.
¿Mm?
Porque a veces también mis amigos que hablan español también vienen. Tal
Oh,
vez ahí.
entonces sí, a lo mejor un día de estos me uno.
Ujú. Ahí cuando veas que.
Ujú. Acabo de ver qué comenta el de Kik y ya me voy porque me quiero reír un rato con él.
Ok. Cuídate.
Tú también. Espérate.
You sent me a friend request on Instagram. I'm not sure I'm gonna follow you, but I'll I'll look at it for sure. No, I'm not gonna help you. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even know you. Why would I even do that? Sí, ya da mucho cringe. That is very cringe, Mustafa. I like being helpful, but not to that. Not to that extent. I would fuck. Mira, en esta ocasión sí lo puedes utilizar libremente. Por fin, oye. Stop looking at my nipples. They're none of your concern. No más, güey. Want to see the armpit? What for? I want to know why you want to see my armpit before I decide if I'll show it to you or not. It's all gonna depend on your answer. So it's up to you whether you want to be honest or not. You love them? But you haven't seen them. How are you gonna love them? Or just in general, do you love armpits? Why do you love them, though? I want to know. I want to know your deepest desires. I want 100% of honesty from you. Nothing less. Nothing more. You're getting horny? Well said, Beto. What the fuck are you walking out? Hey, what's up, Butsy? You walked in an average stream. Wait, who are you telling fuck you to, Mustafa? Me or the other guy? Oh, the one answer in Spanish is basically just saying that this guy is really cringe. Probablemente sus papás son primos, Beto. Butsy, what are you up to right now? You want to join a Discord voice call or something? I want to talk to somebody. It'd be nice to talk to you. Let's see where we can take the conversation to. Yay, let's go. No, stop with the booze. Hey, what's up, Butsy?
Hold on. It's literally 2 a.m. Do you just like not have a normal schedule?
That is correct. I sleep when I want, and I'm alive when I want.
Fair enough. Oh fuck! I want to do shit tomorrow, but I gotta do shit tomorrow.
what is it in your what is in your schedule for tomorrow?
Work.
God dang it.
Yeah, I actually have a job. I know. I'm surprised myself.
Well, I have a job too.
What do you do?
Answering emails for different companies.
Oh.
Hey, I'm my own, so yeah, you're not wrong.
I can't do that shit. I would literally jump off a bridge.
Like, I constantly want to kill myself, actually.
Oh, that's fair. Can you like record it if you do?
What? Yeah, of course.
Perfect. Yeah. I
I'm
want to
probably
see
gonna
other
do it
ways you
like
do it.
in like a GoPro, like I'll get myself like one of those drones.
Do like a mass like send to everyone in your contacts.
Yeah. Be like
Like the moment you die, it'll mass send to everyone.
yeah, maybe I'll just start like a live and
Oh, like
then
Facebook Live that bitch?
yeah, but like everything. Like go live on like all the platforms that I can, and
Yeah, but you
then
can't say you're gonna kill yourself on the
no,
live.
of
Like you
course
just gotta
not. Of
do it
course not.
randomly.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do like I'll probably do like a bunch of stuff. Just like treat it like a GTA day, you know? Like, you know what? Today the world's gonna be my GTA server, and then I'll stop whenever I
Just
die.
run people over.
I don't know. Depends what kind of run I'm doing. Maybe I'm RPing.
Yikes.
Just sucking cock in the corner. Oh yeah, no, this is the best part about GTA.
I mean, yeah, you could. This is GTA 6, so then fucking start doing some wild shit.
Yeah, right. The mods for that game are gonna be wild.
I don't know, because I feel like it's gonna be base as fuck. Like, it's not gonna be as good as everyone thinks it's gonna be.
Ooh, I have that same fear.
Because
What if
they're hyping
it's
it up so much, but what if the hype is not gonna relate?
yeah, maybe what if it went woke? That's my question, right? What if it just goes in and just becomes like way too gay, too afraid of like actually doing what GTA does, Because I was
My,
playing GTA 5 the other
mm,
day, and it was like they had so many jokes that I thought, wow, it's like wow, it really was a different time.
absolutely, but at the same time, I feel like GTA doesn't care. It's that one multi-million-dollar company that like probably doesn't give a fuck.
Because I did like 5 a lot. Like I like the story of 5 a lot.
The problem with that is it's gonna be in what, Miami?
Yeah.
So Miami's kind of small. I don't know how they're gonna make it like a big map like they did GTA 5.
Maybe they'll have like different cities because I think that would be like the smart move for them would be to like I mean maybe like if the technology doesn't allow it, you can just have it be where they're like separate maps that load separately, but you hide it through like, oh, you gotta take a plane, you gotta take a train, you gotta take like something, right? And then it's like the loading to like the other area. But it would still be amazing, right? Instead of like releasing different um like different games. Wow. So that's why people liked it so much. I never played it, so I didn't understand. Be better? What? Because I didn't play the crew?
Yeah.
May I remind you that I am a gay person? I wasn't into cars.
Who asked?
Oh my god.
Be better.
We're gonna have this type of, what do you call it, like confrontative talk all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of
I'm
fun.
joking. You know what? I do like the burnout games, but I've never been too much into like realistic driving. I like driving
I think
fast.
crew is like realistic. It's just like you can drive like crazy and arcadey. It's
Oh, that's amazing
but
then.
you can change like the settings to be realistic, or you can be arcadey. That's why I like crew too.
Wow. Why did they kill that game then? Sounds like an awesome game.
It's more of the factor that it never hit the hype they did. That's why it's like every single new game is not fun anymore because they hype it up so much and then it never reaches the hype point.
Yeah.
Like
Because they
GTA
never
6,
deliver.
I think it's going to be exactly like GTA 6. Everyone's going to think it's a new game and then people are just going to go back to GTA 5.
You think that it's gonna be that bad?
Absolutely. I'd rather think of it being completely dog shit, and then when I get it, hopefully it exceeds my dog shit expectations.
I'm in the middle because I can see two paths before me, right? I can see the path where it's just like it fills up.
Yeah, use your words.
Falls up. Falls up. Um and I can see the other side where it's the real next gen experience. Um
But if no one has the next gen computer to run it,
that's
no
also what
one's
I'm
gonna
worried. I'm like,
understand it.
it's like I don't think current consoles are gonna run that at all.
No, the consoles will, but it won't come out in console first. It'll come out in computer.
Really?
That's how always GTA has been. GTA 5 came out in computer.
I don't think so. I think it came out first on
The
consoles.
beta version comes out on PC first before Xbox.
Let me
Like
see.
right, you get the testing, like the testing server will come out on PC for that, and then test it.
With
It's
the full game? 20.
No, when they release the full game, Xbox will probably get it first. But I'm saying like the testing servers they have to do with people to see if it works or not on a full scale level. I just don't think GTA is going to be as good as people think it is.
I think the meat of it, like, I think it can still be successful if they gave enough tools in the multiplayer for it to be like an engaging experience.
I want them to add real cars. I want them to have real branded cars. So buying a car in GTA, so you don't have to mod it. If they get real cars, I'm happy.
Yeah, to me it's the tools for role playing that I think are gonna make a difference if they're good. Because I really
Well, I'm
really
in a
think
roleplay server now, and we're in a discussion because it's like one of the biggest streamers on Kick for roleplay, and we're all in a discussion like we all think is just not gonna be able to run anything. Like even our god tier computers, like I have a god tier computer for 2025. Like, but when GTA 6 comes out, am I gonna be able to run it? if they're talking about all this new generational technology implementing in GTA 6, all the brand new graphics, all the 4K, I'm like,
Yeah.
is my computer going to be able to handle that?
Unless they have like all of the magic people that have been away from the rest of the industry for years working on it so that it's like the best optimized game in the world.
It'd be nice, but I don't want to spend my own money just so I could play GTA 6, just optimizing my computer.
No. I mean that the game may actually be like optimized so well that they can actually do all of those things and still have it run on computers
I
without
don't think
needing
that's
upgrades.
possible because if you want to make a new and I don't think they should decrease, like make people buy a new computer. Because at the end of the day, they're gonna want that new generational technology in a game. Like no other game has that new 2026 generational like stuff in it. No one
Yeah.
will make one because they want to be successful in 2025. GTA 6 can wait. I don't know though. I want it to happen, but I don't really care anymore. I'm still happy with GTA 5.
Yeah, GTA 5 is home for many people. I mean, how many people started playing the game when they were like 12 years old and are now like in their
I don't
20s?
want to talk about it.
Right? And like, how much money have you spent? How much time have you spent? It's become its own thing. That's why, to me, with
I
GTA
think on
6,
5M, like if I'm playing 5M yet alone, I think I'm like 4,000 hours. And then GTA 5, maybe another 4.
yeah. And then they bought 5M for a reason, and I think they're gonna implement like better
I
tools
wish
to
they would
make the
implement
role
it
playing.
inside GTA so I
Yeah,
don't have to fucking
exactly.
install 5M.
I think that's what's gonna happen with the sixth one because I really think they're gonna give the role playing community more with the whole added detail to the characters. Or I think there's also gonna be like a suite of tools for role playing because that is actually what got GTA 5 so much of its longevity. Because I remember back in like 2016, 2017,
Yeah,
2018, I
GTA
used to
was
see
dying.
no, but I used to see a lot of people like make videos that were of them like doing wild stuff in GTA 5.
Like wild moments GTA 5, it'd be like Vanoss doing their fucking gaming and all that.
Yeah, like
And then
flying.
once they stopped playing GTA, it kind of went on a downhill slope. And then someone made their first roleplay video, and it just skyrocketed GTA forever.
Mhm. And that's why they bought 5M. I mean, they know how much people are, how
Yeah,
much time
if they
people are
get rid of
spending.
5M, no one's playing GTA 6.
Exactly. But that's why I think they're really investing. I mean, that's my prediction. Obviously, I'm totally like blind to any like actual dealings, right? But that's my prediction for it. And that's why I
Not
think
bad. I just hope it works out.
yeah. I think the story can be cool. I kind of, because like me, I kind of want to see, because you know what, the guy he looks very good, and we'll see. I ain't
Gosh,
looking that bad either.
control yourself.
I mean, he's really honky.
Yikes. I feel sorry for your girlfriend.
Why?
It has to deal with these nonstop compliments other guys.
What? But that's a virtual guy. That's not even like a real guy.
Still a guy. Alright, I gotta head off though. I got to go to bed.
See ya.
I appreciate you talking to me. Have a good night.
You too. Take care. Por güey, soy un superhéroe. Pues se agüitó, pues, porque le cagaron el palo. Le cagamos el pelillo. ¿Por qué le pusiste a ese pobre muchacho? Se asustó. Lo asustaste. Pero te lo pusiste en qué idioma, en español. Qué locura. Te valió. Tú dijiste, aquí yo voy a poner orden. Y sí se sintió amenazado y dijo, no voy a venir una de esas doñitas mexicanas a dispararme aquí al cantón. Oye, es que sí estaba muy pasado ese amigo. No, sí, mejor que no te baneen. Bueno, ahora sí, estimada serie, cumpliendo con mi responsabilidad y deberes de superhéroe. Descansa, Rey Shadow. Gracias por tu servicio. What's in your pudding pocket? It's kind of sad that I cannot share the video games with I have a new game to play. Si llegan más que los hambrientos gringos, me dices. Ok, los que hablan español están bien, ¿verdad? Pero ese ni siquiera era gringo, ese seguramente era como árabe de algún tipo. Toys for Barbaroni. ¿Tú eres bilingüe? ¿Tú los puedes amenazar en cualquier idioma? Pero en español se ve mejor. Sí, a veces amenazar a la gente en español se ve mejor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's in 3D. I'm so happy it's a Mexican hat. Look at that. Oh. Got the Mexican hat on and everything is fine. But no, somebody took my Mexican hat. Eat the mocha. With that here, both of you to some Wi-Fi can handle the level of visual trauma. Hey, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt nobody. Very judgmental of you, Judgment. But what could I expect from somebody called the Judgment Machine? What a gay name, by the way. Only gays are that judgmental. That's what I found in my life. Only cocksucking homosexuals are that judgmental. Sí, porque compara el un poquito tibio a little if my friend is warm. Bueno, es que no lo traduces así tan directamente. No se traduce así. No. Hey, what's up, Weasel? Yeah, you got the groove. Those little cocksuckers. This is how we do it. How are you, Weasel? And what are you up to? Lo que digo es básicamente, esos malditos chupapenes. Ethan Mocha. I'm chilling. You looking good out here? Hey, yeah. You're looking quite good yourself too. Even though I cannot see you, but I I got a feeling. By the way, Whistle, are you already part of the Discord? Tonight, I'm in search for good conversation, or just conversation in general. To be honest. No, no fue a ti. No te estaba insultando. Estaba respondiendo a una broma que yo hice. Yeah, you got an achievement. No, I'm not a part. I don't speak Spanish. Yeah, no. Beto thought that you were calling him a cocksucker. And he took offense to that. Let me share the Discord link with you. We saw in Descansa, Beto. Beto Kiwi. Uy, no. No. Oh. No, I killed myself again. Some people are gonna say expect it. Oof, almost got them all. But almost just never know. We did it. Wow. This new game is very fun. Wow. I really missed platformers. I mean, doesn't mean I'm just gonna play any platformer, right? Because try playing some of those, like the couple ones that Microsoft made, they were not really that good. But ticket, I love it because I'm having just a lot of fun in here. And nobody can see what I'm doing. Are you sure, you guys? I'm having a lot of fun. Okay, well, hold on. I was half waiting for it to like explode. Become real again. Bum, 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 bum. Holding B. No. Yeah, again. That was great. Oof. Okay. This is probably a B. Oh, got. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I got it. And here, I gotta. Oh, I got it! Oh my god, I actually understood it. I'm getting so smart. I'm getting so smart. Whoops. Eat them. Welcome. Hey, cream by me, please. What's up? What are you up to, cream pie? Sweet cream pie. Just lurking. Good. Thank you for dropping a comment here. Then feel free to lurk at your leisure. I'm currently playing the Crash Bandicoot game. Well, but I'm not able to share the gameplay. Very fun situation. Well, I don't know if it's like actually a new Crash Bandicoot, but no, run! I'm sorry, I got distracted. The gun of that almost got me. Oof. Step loser. Down, 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 down. Woo! My name is Crash Bandy motherfucking Hood now. Let's go, Crash. You can do it. Oof. Uh-oh. Big guy is back. Come on. Let's get out of here. Come on. Oof. Dimensional map. Okay. This game, I'm really liking this game. Wow. I'm not gonna play it too much though. So I don't get to like too advanced and then I Yay! Whoa. Damn, Halo players are dedicated. Hey, what's up, Amy? How are you doing? I was just messaging Beach Pudding asking if you wanted to hang out. But he told me he's about to go to bed. Are you also going to bed? If not, we can hang. I'd be totally down. Oh, okay. Let me know if you. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be listening to some delicious Cometown. No, I thank you. Oh,
Where you
Nothing.
going, Gordon? Well, I've been priced out of Sesame Street, Elmo. The taxes got too high and had to sell the brownstone that's been in my family for 100 years. and now I'm homeless.
I mean, it's an asset. It's
I had
probably
to use the
mature,
money to
though.
move my mother into a nursing home,
Oh
and they
man.
abused her.
Oh, man. Do you get a settlement or something?
No, not at all. I got arrested for getting too loud on the phone with the insurance company. But now you get to live here, Elmo.
Thank you, Cam.
That's great, Gordon.
Good. Fuck you, Gordon.
Gordon, did you see what conservatives are saying about AOC? Sorry, Elmo. I'm completely checked out.
This is great. I need some space for my podcast studio. It all worked out in the end.
I'll see you later, Gordon. I'm going to Maria Hernandez Park to skateboard until I can give a 19-year-old HPV. I'm going to be a photographer for Vice, Gordon.
I'm 47 years old. Good luck. Good luck moving to Rockland County or something. I guess you're either going to East Brooklyn or jail. Or maybe you'll move with your family back to
Gordon,
the
I
South.
totally get it. I went to all the protests last summer, you know. I'm on your side.
We really made a difference, Gordon, for those 3 days.
I mean, it's really not that simple, Elmo. You know what? I'm kind of tired of talking about this.
Can't we just all move on?
Let's just fucking move on, please.
We believe in science.
The important thing is making sure the vaccines got rolled out. And last time I checked, it wasn't red fuzzy people not getting the vaccine. All the red fuzzy people I know, they took
They
the
took it
vaccine.
at the earliest opportunity.
It's maybe a different group of people who naturally, obviously, have a reason to be suspicious. But
I get that.
the orange man is gone. We have a ghost now.
Elmo murdered in his newly purchased brownstone. Gordon would go out like a fucking hero for that one.
Just because I went to defund the police doesn't mean I can't call them on you. If I hear bachata music played too loud, too late into the night, I can still call the police. I have to work for 2 hours.
I called, but I requested a social worker. I told him I thought you were mentally ill for letting your dog bark after 7 p.m. I said I don't want it to turn in to a Tamir Rice situation.
I'm sorry your children were sent to juvie, but they shouldn't have opened that fire hydrant on a
Gordon,
hot
did you
day.
steal my fucking bicycle? Well, I've got a Ring doorbell and I'm going to watch the video. Gordon, I'm sorry for accusing you of stealing my bike. It's just, I just got out of a toxic relationship and I'm still processing the trauma. So you have to understand.
borderline personality disorder.
You have to understand that I have my own issues. And maybe we can split your lawyer fees 75-20. I'll pay 25%.
What's going on?
Which of course is due back to me
IDD 7N.
whenever honestly, no rush. It's 6% interest annually. I swear, no rush at all.
Do you have a business license for the lemonade stand?
Gordon,
Can I see a permit, Gordon?
Good night. That's very cute that your granddaughter's trying to start a business, but the thing is it bothers me.
There's a process that you have to
Honestly,
go through with the city before she can make money for her basketball
Honestly,
team.
your tone and the way you're asking me, why are you doing this, is frightening me. You're leaving me very little option, but other than to call the police, which I don't want to do.
I want to
wanna do it.
defund.
Ideologically speaking, because I'm a good fucking person, I don't want to do it. But push comes to shove.
I will and I have.
I already did. I've
I've requested that they only bring tasers and a social worker. No, if they don't, it's already out of my hands. I'll film it in case you need it as evidence. I'll film it just in case.
What other Dane Cook characters?
Bane Cook.
Bane Cook.
He's like,
Yeah,
you
BK Lounge.
you merely adopted the dark. I painted it all over my face.
That's pretty good.
That was the first design for Bane.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy, he's
Yeah.
got a bunch of chocolate all over his
It
mouth.
was simple, dude.
Yeah.
It's streamlined.
Yeah, it would be great if there's a scene where they pull off Bane's mask and he's got big lips, big fake lips.
Just Kylie Jenner lips.
Yeah.
That's why he talks like that.
Yeah, it's just lip gloss. Just got huge DSLs under there.
Oh, Batman.
Yes, Batman.
What's up, dude?
Batman's like, I'm going in my pants.
I'm here.
Yeah. The character's name is Brain. And he sucks dick.
Oh fuck! Just in the middle of Dark Knight or whatever that movie was called, it's just a 7-minute scene of Bane sucking his cock POV, and then it goes right back in.
When Gotham is in ashes, then you have my permission to come. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's good, man. I love Brain.
Yeah, dude.
Brain's my favorite. And then instead of Joker, there's Jelker.
Yeah.
And it's the Joker. And he's obsessed with getting his dick
it's-
longer and bigger.
And
You want to
it's-
see how I got my dick? My dick got this
And then
hard.
his friend, instead of 2 face, it's 2 inches.
Maybe we should listen to the Joker. No, we can't listen to him. Maybe the Joker's got some idea. No, my dick's fine.
Rachel! She could never come. It's my fault. I could have done more. I could have hit the back walls.
Oh, fuck.
How about instead of 2 face, it's 2 race?
Ooh,
And
nice.
he's
There
half
it is.
blackface.
Yes. Yes.
And he's like deciding whether or not to kill Batman. He's like, it's not up to me. Then he flips a coin. It comes back on the scratch side. And he's like, shit. I'm about to bust a cameo on it. Harvey, you're better than this.
Fuck. Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And how about this? Gay Alfred.
Master Wayne, I just want to suck you off. Ever since you was a little boy, the only thing I could think about was sucking you off. When your parents died, I made a promise to them that I would suck you off one night.
Oh, yeah, pal.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
There's some other. Oh, there's a Batman. Now I'm going out of the movies, but there's
Sure.
a Batman villain named the Clock King.
Oh,
So
well, that
he's
one's
the cock. King.
Yeah, that
the
one's-
cock ring.
The cock ring. Yeah. What about the guy who has that puppet? You know that guy? It's like
puppet.
I don't remember what the guy's called, but in the animated series, he's like the boss is the puppet, the mob boss is the puppet.
That sounds sort of familiar.
Nah, fuck him. Forget Penguin,
Penguin.
the Peg Gwyn,
Penguin.
and then he gets pegged.
Pang.
Scat Woman.
Scatwoman.
Yeah, yeah.
She's got a bunch of shit in her pussy.
She's exactly like Catwoman.
What do you make of it, Batman? There's a bunch of feces all over the diamonds. Looks like it was Scatwoman.
She tried to sneak them out in her pussy, and they fell out because it's too loose.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Poison ivy. What do we got?
Poison HIV.
There he is. It's just a gay guy in green in a green shirt. All right.
Dr. Freeze.
Oh yeah, Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze.
He was a doctor.
He's not Dr. Freeze?
No, he's not, is he? He's Mr. Freeze.
But he's got an accent, so he's Mr. G's. And he's like, I can't wait to G's.
Yeah.
My wife is dead, so I have frozen all of my G's. So I can make a baby when I bring her back. He's freezing gallons of his own cum. In the hopes that he'll be able to bring his wife back.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we got all the meat off that bone.
Where are we at on time? Oh, good.
Fuck that.
2.5 minutes.
That was fucking good though, man.
Yeah. No, there's still a couple more.
You think we got a couple more?
Yeah. I don't think you realize how many stupid Batman characters
You're right.
there were.
Yeah, those are just. Did we do the Riddler? Not yet. The Diddler. Was that too easy?
Yeah.
Child molester.
It's just and the Riddler, but
The N-word.
yeah, but it ends in ER.
Yeah.
No, it ends in LER.
Oh man, that's a really funny word.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it, and I do want to. This is the most I've ever been tempted to drop an N-bomb on the podcast.
Yeah. Well, it's like his thing is he goes into the bank and he says that, and people are like, "What the fuck did he just say?" He's like, "It's not the same word."
Technically, I'm okay.
And they're like, "I don't know what to do," and he's like, "Well, give me the money."
Oh, it's a white guy. It's not, who says it?
And people can't figure out.
Yeah. Is that? I mean, technically, it's not it. I
Riddle me
guess.
this, Batman. Am I allowed to say this? He's like, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Is that a bad word or not?
Just dropping a very strategic L in the middle of that word. He has it written all over his clothes too.
He's wearing like FUBU tracksuits.
Just say it. The Blankler.
Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck. Sex Luthor? No, that's Superman.
That's Superman, but I like Sex Luthor. That's just a black guy named Luthor.
You know what I'm saying? Superman is I'm trying to bust.
Just a cool bald black guy that loves fucking. Sex Luthor.
And it's like he harms Superman by having a bigger dick than him. Superman's only weakness is still having a white dick, despite being able to fly. He's a fly. He's got X-ray vision, but he's still got a cool 5.75.
Damn, that would suck. Being Superman with a little dick. And listen, man, 5.75, there's nothing really that wrong with that size dick, just in general. I'm just saying.
Well, for Superman.
I mean, just in general, though, you're right.
Yeah. I do like how they're like, the average dick is 5 inches.
Right. That's
And it's
counting children or
Yeah.
something. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
That's
It's
wild.
counting women.
Yeah.
They measured all the women's dicks, too.
How little are some people's dicks? I mean, that's wild.
I know. That's insane.
I can't imagine. I mean, I feel like I'm right on the borderline. If I missed a fucking centimeter of cock, I would feel horrible.
Oh, do you measure in the metric system?
Yeah, of course, dude, because there's more numbers. It feels bigger.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, of course.
That's smart.
I have a 40 dick.
I
My
love
dick is 40
like, women
long.
ask me how big my dick is. I answer in degrees. In Fahrenheit.
In Kelvin.
Yeah. It's not very big, but it's very hot. That's what women like. Nice burning dick.
Mm-hmm. I tell them how much potential energy my dick holds.
It's like the Olympic torch.
Oh, yeah.
You're about to get fucked by all of the Zimbabwe national bobsled team.
That's right. They're back. What about Commissioner Gordon? What is he?
Commissioner Gordon? He's a whore.
Mm-hmm.
He's a prostitute.
Commissioner James Corden.
Come Eationer Gordon.
Commissioner Gordon. It's just a big bowl. He's eating with a spoon. Come into my office, Batman. You don't mind if I have lunch while we talk to you?
He turns around and Batman's gone, and he was like, "That's the rudest guy in the world." There's just cum all over, spilling all over his "I love cum"
And
bib.
he just like opens a can that looks beer, but it's cum.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's we're not gonna top cum Eatson or Gordon.
Fuck, dude. Oh man, it's like I keep thinking like, oh, we're not gonna top that bit, but then another one comes up.
Yeah. Well, listen, if you think of one at any point, just say it.
Yeah.
But I really can't. Well, what other Batman villains were there?
The Scarecrow.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm. The Cheryl Crow. Cheryl Crow is just a Batman villain.
Stop! That music sucks.
Turn the fucking music off.
That shit is fucking gay.
I'd like to. I can't think of a single Cheryl Crow song.
I wanna suck off the sun.
Oh, is that her?
I think so.
All of those women I combined into one person.
Shania Twain.
Shania, I know.
Because
make me feel like a woman.
Shania's got some jams, dude, and that I think we probably I don't know how we.
Shania is also like
a
a true salt of the earth, blue collar, toothless
sexy,
Appalachian
dude.
woman.
I want to fuck her. That I don't. Is it respect you much? That don't impress me.
That don't impress me.
That video when she's in like I think a leopard bodysuit, or maybe I'm remembering that, but I definitely beat off to a lot of Shania
She doesn't
Twain.
have teeth.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that, dude.
I might be confusing her with Celine Dion.
She's probably a toothless Montreal bitch, right?
Yeah.
Celine.
Yeah.
But no, Shania's sexy, dude. I definitely cranked the hoggerino to that.
Yeah.
Who else though? When you're saying all those women, who else are you thinking of? Ooh, you know who else I beat off?
The fucking God was one of us, bitch. Meredith.
I don't even know who she is.
Yeah, whatever.
You know who's sexy? Natalie Imbruglia.
Natalie. No, I know her because she's hot as shit.
She's hot as.
But like
Yeah.
Alanis and.
I guess Alanis.
Sheryl Crow and fucking Fiona.
She's hot too, though.
Apple.
Fiona Apple can get the Salice.
Tony
Braxton.
Yeah, Tony Braxton.
Another lady I beat off to.
Yeah.
Big old juicy tetonas.
Yeah.
Who else? I was thinking of someone else that I beat off to.
I'm thinking about Come Eatson or Gordon.
Come Eatson or Gordon is probably the best thing we've ever said, dude. Batman, come in. I'm just warming up my cum.
His mustache is just filled.
He can't even move his mouth sometimes. There's too much cum. It's like when you eat too much peanut butter.
Oh, fuck.
1 second.
Oh, shit.
Put a little cinnamon in there. Just putting it in the microwave sometimes to switch it up. He's got cum popsicles also. He just eats it in every form.
Up there by the bat signal spotlight, just drinking a big gulp of the cum. Crazy straw. A big gulp thermos. God damn it, Batman! It's cold out here.
Sometimes he's got it in a little flask. And he has to really shake it to get it out of the fucking little hole.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah, just at someone's funeral, drinking cum out of a flask. Come Eatson or Gordon, baby. That's the best character. That's the best comic book character there ever was.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that one got me good. I can't tell if people are gonna enjoy listening.
Listen, man, I don't give a fuck. This gave us Come Eatson or Gordon, and that's all, dude. I mean, even Brain, the very beginning, was pretty good.
Oh man, now I know why we need Adam on the show
to derail. Because without Adam, well, maybe Adam's problem is that he derails him too quickly. He just needs to wait a little bit.
Well, I don't know. Who's gonna listen to an hour of two people laughing like retards around gummy sugar
Gordon? Yeah, you're right. All right, let's talk about something else.
Fuck, dude.
So you want to play guitar, but you think to yourself,
A cop, a retired cop, who was good at his job. Now, in retirement, he has one last task to deal with his 2 gay sons. Seattle.
That's great. Well done.
Yeah, the Frasier
Well
trailer.
done.
That guy.
One last
Just
job.
take out the laugh track.
Coming out of retirement to do one last job. Deal with his 2 gay sons.
With how gay his sons are.
And somehow
Niles, have you seen my Crocs?
This summer. Frasier.
That'd be a great like trailer to cut.
Yeah.
Just take out the laugh track.
Mm-hmm.
4 friends. 1 Jewish comedian. Another racist, probably Italian, but we'll call him Jewish anyways, neighbor. George. Elaine.
Suck on my dick. I gotta say, dude, I'm mad at sitcoms for giving fat boys unrealistic expectations to live up to.
What are you talking
Why?
about?
Because George
Like
Slade.
Newman?
George Slade pussy, King of Queens. He gets.
Yeah,
he
but that's
gets
more of a
pussy.
New York thing than a fat guy thing.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
there's hot girls here
I'm
and
in
ugly
New York.
guys.
I'm in New York now, man.
Yeah, and you overachieve all the time. Why is
Yeah,
it? That's
that's
not
true.
unrealistic. It's
That's
probably
true.
it's very similar to your life. It's pretty much the most realistic
Damn, you're
depiction
right.
of what was going to happen, other than the fact that you're unemployed most of the time or working for the Yankees.
That is true.
Other than that, everything else is worked
No,
out.
but they were.
Yeah, Adam's
totally-
basically Jerry Seinfeld.
No, I'm not.
Boom, boom, boom. You're Kramer.
Yeah, I'm not funny.
I'm sort of Kramer.
Yeah.
I would say, with the racial outbursts and
Yeah, that's right.
my schemes.
Mm-hmm.
I am Kramer. I
You're
guess.
Kramer. I'm definitely George. I mean, there's no discussion
Yeah.
there.
I guess Adam's also Elaine.
I think I'm more George spiritually.
You're not.
No.
Yes, I am.
No, you want to be the coolest one. You're the
You're the
least
gayest
funny and the
one.
one that has to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
That's not true.
It is true.
George is a nebbish and a
Adam, I'm
schmuck.
telling you, it's true.
He's not the coolest one.
Adam, we talked about this and it's true. I guess
You're
that's more-
Jerry.
That's more.
You're
Pete-
Jerry, Adam.
That's more Peterson than.
Stav is Jerry.
Elaine,
he does the
you're-
most spots.
Elaine, your
No.
friend Jerry.
Yes, yeah. You,
Bitch, I'm George,
you
and
work
you
the
know
road.
it. Who are you kidding?
I'm George. You're not
out
even
of your
Jewish.
mind.
Oh, come
George
on.
isn't Jewish, bitch.
Yes, he is.
No.
Spiritually, he
That's
is.
how I am.
What?
I'm
No,
Costanza.
how
How about on Putty?
Yeah.
How about I just get
Putty's
to be Putty?
back.
Yeah,
Elaine,
niggas
I-
putty.
I went into your car to have gay sex. Elaine, need your keys so I can go into your car and have gay sex.
Woo!
Yeah.
Putty. Gay putty. This summer.
This summer. The guy from the tick.
Remember
Is-
that guy.
Remember
We're
Elaine's
doing a
boyfriend.
I saw
Features
that.
a full movie where he's
Where he's
gay.
gay.
He's gay now.
And the other character's called Elaine, but legally it has nothing to
Her
do
name
with
is
Seinfeld.
yeah. It just happens to also be Elaine.
Elaine, me and my voiceover friend guy are going to go into the bathroom for a second.
But the twist is I have gay sex. Yes, the trailer guy is now part of the movie, also having gay sex.
Gay sex with Putty.
Yeah, feels pretty good. Always makes me come.
I would love to smash Elaine's cheeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love her.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you should be happy you're Jerry because Jerry got to fuck Elaine. Too
Yeah.
bad I never did as
He
George.
should have gotten back with her. That used to frustrate me as like a gay little boy. It's like,
Yeah.
why doesn't he get back with Elaine?
Yeah.
She's so charming.
Maybe the pussy was trash.
I was laughing about, the Seinfeld episode where George
had the comeback
Yeah.
where he's like, the jerk store called.
Yeah.
But it's George like waiting for his moment, and then he says the N-word store. How much fun it'd be like, because Kramer's like, George, here's what you gotta call him. It's like, oh yeah, well the food store called and they're running out of you. And everyone's like, Jesus Christ. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, Kramer told me to say it. It was Kramer's idea.
Add lynching from a tree. Wasn't he say that? You should be hanging from a tree.
50 years ago, you would be upside down with a fork in your ass. It's like, was he killed by Italians? He caused a ruckus at an Italian restaurant. And like, twist them up like the spaghetti. Let's take a fucking fork and I'm gonna twist them up.
Shouts out to Kramer.
That was the beginning of the ends. That was the beginning of the end.
You couldn't say the N-word anymore.
Free speech.
No, I just mean,
No, I know what you mean, though. Yeah.
I mean, he was an asshole, but the public apology, that's where it started. Because he had to go. Remember people were laughing so hard when he was on Letterman?
Yeah, and Jerry
because people were like, what?
Stop laughing.
Stop
it's not
laughing.
funny.
Yeah, that was so
funny.
Because people never heard a celebrity fucking like apologize like that before. It was like, is this a joke?
Yeah,
I know.
Now it's
Wasn't
like,
he was like live via satellite? They like
It was
called him
really
up.
weird. It was weird. Yeah.
That was so weird.
Yeah.
I watched that shit too. It was because it was like a point you're like, oh shit, he's gonna be on, like Seinfeld's gonna be on. It's like, and then it was so bizarre. I think Kramer's just that funny.
Well, it's so funny now.
But
It's like
you do want to laugh at it.
Even if you look at
how
how if that had happened now, Jerry Seinfeld would be in more trouble than Kramer.
Oh,
because no one gives a shit about Kramer. So if Kramer was racist, they'd be like, I knew it or whatever. But if Jerry Seinfeld, as like another white guy, went on TV and were like, you need to accept his apology, he would be in more trouble now.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Right.
So imagine that Jerry Seinfeld could go on TV and be like, it's not that bad. You know?
Well, he's even Jerry Seinfeld's walked back so many of his comments just from a couple years ago.
Everybody
where he was
walks back their comment. Like people have this like extremely short-term memory in terms of how shitty they were. And shitty only in like a contemporary sense. I don't even think a lot of this shit is shitty, but there's plenty of people we know who are like, I'm not that guy anymore. It's like, oh, you mean you're just a coward?
Yeah.
You're a coward now. And there's like at the slightest amount of social pressure and you can't say these things that you were so edgy 4 years ago. Now that there's actual consequences to face, you can't do it.
Right. Well, I mean, they're actors.
Hey guys, DJ Shipley from GBRS Group. Want to talk to you real quick about Patreon. It's a subscription-based platform that gives you exclusive.
No, I mean comics. I don't mean actors.
Well, Jerry Seinfeld has said some really reprehensible things in his act. Some really racist.
Yeah.
Really?
Ovaltine?
No.
Why don't they call it? Ovaltine, where do you buy that? The boop store.
Well, that's what I love.
Nesquik's for whites.
Nesquik's for
Ovaltine's
whites.
for beep.
Oh, yeah. I love Ovaltine. They call it that because that's what
just take his set and bleep some of it.
Make it look like he's wearing blackface. Just do a Photoshop of him in blackface. Yeah, one time Papa was telling me the story. He used to be, when he opened for Seinfeld, they had a phase where they were like really into bikes and shit, and they would ride up the West Side Highway and like their tubes popped and they just were like in some fucked up little like they went into Jersey like through some back trails and they just like flagged down a guy and they were like in full like racing gear and this guy helps him out with the bike and then he looks up and he's like, wait a second, what the fuck? Are you Jerry Seinfeld? Like, imagine just seeing Seinfeld.
I'm a gay man. Why? No, I'm just a homosexual man out for a bike ride. No, I'm just some gay guy.
Oh, okay. You look and sound a lot like Jerry Seinfeld.
What's the deal with sex? You put your penis in the vagina, but you take a shit. You take a shit, but you fuck a pussy.
Yeah, woo. Boom, 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 boom.
Jerry, I shit in a pussy, Jerry.
Jerry, they fucked my pussy. George goes to jail. Jerry,
I went to see George. They're fucking him in there. Kramer, stop telling people that. They're fucking him in there, Jerry. Banya did a 5-year stint. He told me. They fuck guys like George.
You gotta get me out, Jerry.
They're making me suck dick.
Fuck, dude. Respect. Salute to all the wild pieces of pussy pie George got.
They think Kramer's a deity. I think he's an oracle.
Kramer would do great in jail, honestly.
Yeah, it'd be amazing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that plot line about like Susan, just like a guy that has like a fiance that sucks.
Yeah,
he
kills.
He kills her. It is very funny. I don't know if anyone's observed that before. That Seinfeld is a funny show.
Yeah, that it's good.
It is funny.
Yeah.
That there's funny stuff that happens on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like a hipster take.
I just think Seinfeld would keep trying to fuck Elaine if it was real life.
Of course. She's
Mhm.
so cute.
Yeah, they used to fuck.
She's bad at
Amy, what's
dancing.
up?
It's adorable.
Putty's funny too, in terms of stuff we like about Seinfeld. You know, dude, Pete was watching Seinfeld.
Elaine, get in here and let's have gay sex. Elaine, I want you to ask your friend Jerry to come over here and have gay sex with me. Elaine, I'm thinking about having gay sex.
That's a good putty, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's great.
was
What's that actor's name?
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He was also the Tick. Remember that?
Mhm.
Yeah,
The
that's
dick.
right.
He dresses up like a
big blue
penis.
cock.
Yeah.
A lot of
My
Yay,
thing is I
let's
have
go.
gay sex with the bad guys. They come in here and they do bad stuff and I have gay sex with them.
Do you guys want to jump
The dick
into
is
the
good.
Discord?
If it's a really bad guy,
Yeah.
he puts his whole body.
I put my entire body in them.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy,
So-
crazy, dude.
That'd be wild.
That's crazy.
Elaine? Yeah. So
A
Okie
brain.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, why won't a brain suck me off?
Hey. George, it's me, Gay Jerry. I met this guy, Joe List, in the bathroom. He's an upcoming comic. Yeah, Seinfeld's been helping me out a lot. Ran into him at the bathroom at the cellar.
You needed 2 Rex.
Yeah.
I got gay Seinfeld and gay Ray Romano
Yeah.
both right to me at the bathroom in the cellar.
Yeah.
Comedians in cars.
Yeah, I'm going in
being
right
gay.
now. Comedians in bathrooms sucking each other off.
So tell me about your process. How'd you get into this? Went into the bathroom and it was just open. I just walked in. No, this whole lifestyle. Oh yeah, I mean, well, I've always been gay, I guess.
So anyway,
Yeah.
anyway, Jerry, do you think maybe we're in the bathroom? And maybe
Comedians in bathrooms getting HIV.
maybe we just close the stall door here.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I like to do is if you're a hotel, use the hotel bathroom, you go down to the public, you get a bunch of bed sheets, and then you kick down all the interior walls of the stalls. You create a little circus tent in there. You really just spread out, you use 9 different stalls. You get like 6 guys going at the same time. Yeah, that's what I call a comedy festival. Just for laughs.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Hey, me, I'm already in the Discord.
I'm going to say this right now, and it's going to be there's no such thing as a good play.
I don't. Nah, dude, Fences is good. I saw Fences in Baltimore.
If it's not a movie, it's bad.
Well, Fences, they made a movie out of it.
Yeah, movies got to be look. It's the pinnacle of storytelling.
Baby.
And I want fucking 4K UHD.
Is that what you're mad at? There's no 4K plays?
Yeah,
because
dude.
they're in real life.
Yeah, they're better than
Hi,
4K.
Rambo.
What if someone streamed a play and you were in another room
Night.
in 4K?
Where are the special effects?
How are you guys doing?
They're live.
So this guy is like that. Those are
Sipping
the
away. How are you?
Hey, thank you. It's one of my favorites.
Sexy.
I think it was made to wear just clothes that are like that because I just
Oh.
feel happy. Doesn't it happen to you? Like you wear something that you like, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Like it literally gives you like a bonus, like a bonus.
A boner?
No, a bonus, like a bonus.
I know. Literally gives you like a boner.
I mean, it might give you that too, but you know,
Yeah.
or it might
Yeah.
give me that. I don't know.
I think it's both.
What are you guys? What were you guys doing today?
We played some
We're just
Fortnite,
playing.
Nice.
and then I played some Apex. I dog sat, and then I dog sat, and then I dog sat some more, and
We were
then
forking the knives and sexing the apes.
debating
you
whether
have
or not
fun,
to
though?
go live.
Oh, you should. I mean, if you want to.
She's like, "Oh, you should." Well, only if you want to.
Yeah. Like you absolutely should. But no pressure.
How many types of different games have you tried, Ramo?
Sorry, what'd you say?
How many different types of games have you tried?
I've tried Fortnite, Apex, Marvel Capcom, Injustice. What else? Oh, we played excuse me, House of the Devil's Pictures, the anthologies.
Little
whatever.
Hope.
Yeah.
They're called Dark Picture anthologies.
Dark Picture, there you go. It was like there's devils, there's pictures, there's anthologies. I don't fucking know. There's yeah. That's kind of pretty much most of it. Uno. That count.
Hey, what about Uno?
Uno and pool. I guess we played pool too. And I played a couple other things. I played Spiritfarer back in the day. The first time I played it, I was like in love with it, and then I went back and played it again, and I was like, I kind of hate this game.
What is it about? What is it the game? What is the game about? I'm sorry.
Spiritfarer is one of those like a lot of dialogue based stuff, and like the premise of it is that you are basically like ushering souls between life and the afterlife. So people who have passed on have to like ride your ship, and you have to in game, but I don't know, it just kind of it's you have to do a lot of reading of people's
Yeah, I
stuff.
get it.
So honestly, like you're gonna make me like that's why because I don't like reading. So
Yeah, and also like sometimes it's like too much exposition, not done really in a way that is engaging, right? Because at the end of the game, it's
exactly
a game, so you should be
like hire voice actors,
Exactly.
get me through it, so I
Exactly.
can just move on.
Yeah, like hire good voice because that's what stopped me from playing like a good bunch of games, like RPGs and stuff like that, because it's just like something like right. It's just like too much talking and too much like standing.
Yeah,
just,
too
like,
much work.
Yeah, and it's like no, come on, just give me the action, feed it straight into my veins. That's how I like to do
Yeah.
it.
Exactly. That's how Amy likes it too. I want to just shoot people. That's why I like. I mean, I know Amy was into House Flipper for a while, but it's like It's literally like that's what people get paid to do, and you're doing it in a game. Like what?
Yeah, why not?
Like gas station simulator. Like literally, that's a job. It's not a job.
True, and then they don't even let you do like super fun stuff or anything like that. Like it's not
It's
like
not
a
even a
wild
good
take.
job. Like it's a shitty job. You know?
People trying to recreate the experience. Damn. I hadn't really thought about it that way. Yeah. Do you
Even when they go so far as like hotel manager or like the like what's it called, the like ones where you, why am I doing all this?
That's also why I don't like
Exactly.
like those survival games because it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to. No, this is not fun.
But I love stuff like that.
My god, yeah, Amy tried to get me to play that kind of shit too. The forest. Like what? Why? If I wanted to run around the woods and pick up sticks, I could go outside and do that.
It's also like the mechanics.
Exactly, I wouldn't.
Yeah, like dude, that's why I couldn't play Paul World for too long because I liked it on the part of like the exploration and the monsters and fighting, but I didn't like the part where I had to like be constantly like micromanaging the resources and stuff to like level up.
Like it's it's okay to like pass the time, but it's just like I don't know, it's not like my choice of activities.
Yeah, exactly. That I prefer like action games. That's why I prefer things like Ninja Gaiden or like fighting games. Yeah, stuff like that. I recently added a really good one called Crash Bandicoot Out of Time. They even have a Game Pass. You could probably. It's a fun one. It's like really colorful. It's really fun to look at.
Oh, she plays on PlayStation.
It should be in there too.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's free though. Is what I'm saying.
True.
Yeah, I'm a cheap ass bitch. Especially when it comes to games. Because generally I'm not gonna get my
Yeah. Also, like I mean, it depends on the game. Like there are some games that I bought recently that I really liked, but I also got them on sale.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Give me a game at $15. I'm happy. I'm like, oh my god, $9.99. Give it.
Yeah, there was a while where people were like really encouraging me to get into those like story type games like Spiritfarer and stuff, and I bought a couple of different ones until I realized like I don't like reading. Like so I wasted a bunch of money on games I'm never gonna play,
Yeah, I have like a couple of games that I can recommend you. Then you can take a look at the gameplay and see if that's something that you would be interested in trying. Like Bayonetta, for example. That one is an action game. Features like a witch, and it's like the art, like the design of the game, like design of the characters, design of the world, of the enemies. It's all like also very beautiful. Um, and you may like it, because it's like fast paced. The story is also like it keeps you interested, but you don't have like it doesn't last too long. That you like it.
Oh no, is that happening to you too right now?
I hear it.
That's Teresa.
What? Oh, is my.
Your shit is out.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Do you remember any media that was like foundational to you growing up? Do you remember like any piece of media that was foundational to you growing up? Right. How many ideas do you remember that you got from TV shows that sort of like molded your life? Good question. Okay. How young were you? Okay. What did you feel when you watched it? And did you feel sad whenever the episodes ended, like you missed the people in the show? Do you remember any show like that, Ramo? Like yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, true. At the same time. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Because before before the internet, we used to have like a linear progression with like different eras, in fashion, in music, right? Like everything seemed to like have a direct line that took it to the next step, and you could just look back and be like, oh, in the 60s they did that, and then in the 70s they came up with this other thing, and then over here this, right? Like, oh, we remember. Yes, exactly. But it's yeah, and exactly, because it's the availability of the information too. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I think the younger generation is coming up, like even us, right? Like I think we three fit within like the millennial timeline, right? So even we were shaped in a way by the access to all the information on the internet, right? That's why during the millennial era, the like new identities started to emerge, and then but now it's even more so because this next generation and the following ones, they are living 100% within the internet, and in an internet that is way different than the one that we grew up in, because we grew up in the decentralized internet where it was just like the Wild West. You could find all types of things. There was no filters, no nothing. It was just all straight. It was the raw thing. Exactly. 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 And we still had part of our life experience be without the internet. So also like our vision of the things. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Some of them don't even know what like a VHS is and stuff like that. Even a Discman from the 2000s is is older than most people. Yeah, that's why I also think that we're gonna get even more variation in the coming years. So even if right now there's a push for quote unquote normalcy, the process which has brought us here was started long ago, and it's not gonna stop because the younger generation still has access to the internet, right? So even though there's gonna be like different, I think like niche groups that are gonna focus on like very specific views of the world, the general experience will be people continually becoming more liquid in their identities, more fluid. Even us, I think we are. Yep. Also, drugs are like, I don't know. I think it has to do with many things, right? Obviously, the information that's available. But I think exactly, exactly, exactly. And it's, I think, look, it's almost like we are echoing what we've experienced mentally in virtual realities, right? Because everybody has now had it, and like everybody of a certain age has had the experience of customization. Customize your character, customize your avatar in a video game, right? And then you can wear whatever clothes you want, you can do whatever you want. And I think the more that people experience uh, that that type of feedback in a younger age, the more that it will be part of what drives the resulting personality. Because the idea that things can be fluid and customizable will be more present in their brain than those things not being something that they can't change, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. You can even make technology. Yes, yes, yes. That also raises the effect of the media that we consume. You see, because like every generation has been ever since the rise and the creation of mass media, right? Every generation has become more and more intertwined with entertainment media. So so before, right, the way that you would get the narrative, let's say, it was newspaper. So that's very slow, that's very passive. Then you get radio, and then they make one test with the Orwell thing. Okay, let's see how much can we affect the human psyche en masse in one event using media. You see, and the people exactly, but every event is measuring what the effect, and obviously each generation is immunized at a certain point of them physically reacting to something, but the subjective effect, like the effect on the subconscious of the individual, will still remain. So then we move to owning the media, and it starts with music. And the music, and you see, whenever that became more popular and accessible, then you have the rise of the first superstars. So 1940s, 1950s, when it becomes more popular to, when it becomes more accessible to collect, to own an album, then you have people like Elvis, etc., etc. In each step, right? Each step, then you get the TV. And when TV becomes advanced enough, then you get to own what is on the TV. And in each step, the connection that the person makes with the media becomes more personal, which is why now you get to the point where superheroes and other characters that embody something for people have transcended their original selves as just products and have become basically part of the mythos of people, even if it's not seen like that, because so many people have personal experiences that relate to Batman, Superman, the Flash, Wolverine, etc. Because everybody at this point in which we are living, everybody got exposed to those ideas and to those characters at a very early age, and that is how you create, in many ways that's how you create, just on the pure marketing aspect of it, that's how you create um you have like a very um captured audience. That's why they can now release shit. Yeah, I think she was just tired, maybe, because she had been like silent for a little bit. And she was already like yawning earlier, right? Yeah, that's why I asked. No, no, but that's why I was asking originally. Oh, yeah, hopefully she gets it back. Life without the internet. Nice. Oh yeah, that's why I was asking originally, like, if you had any media that you think had shaped you, because I wanted to go into that part of the topic, which I think it's very important now because now we live in a fully enveloped society, right? Like anybody that has a smartphone has literally a beacon pointed at them, right? It's like a funnel, and then you take into account how much data they're mining on the individuals, and exactly. Aren't you like exactly? You're constantly like providing data on what you're doing. Exactly. Yeah. Look, yeah. Look, even the whole thing with like always connected, always sending information, always hearing, always listening, always like seeing technology. Yep. Because the thing is gonna get activated at some point. And we're close to that point, I think so. Exactly. 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 It literally tracks. Like, for example, you remember how, like, if you have Messenger installed in your phone. Hey, what's up, Amy? Welcome back. Aw, dude. Well, we do. Does it consume data, or is it like, do you have like unlimited? Haha, let's go. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. Don't worry. Let's go. Double stack sandwich. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get a, what do you call it? Like a weenie? Yeah, a hot dog. I'm gonna go get a hot dog. Be right back. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. I think it was turned gay by anime. Ah, no, I'm joking. Joking, guys. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Una bola de flor, Una bola de flor chiquita. Una bola de flor chiquita. Golden mosquilla. Esta mosquilla es súper perdida. Yeah. No, 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 para ya, para ya. Madre. Ahora come. I'm back. Wow. Hmm. If you guys want to go sleep, go to sleep. Damn. Yeah, but that's cool. I think we kind of live in like a good era in some ways. We live in a good time in some ways. Yeah. Just like some realities that can be created now are almost like too fantastic. Yeah. Let's go. Thank you for being here, guys. Yes, let's go. Bye. Good night. So I'll see you guys in a little. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. See ya.